Hey, it's me. Chilling out. Just was watching a video and I'm having fun with a little dog. A little bun on my head. and the video I was listening to while playing with him said something about Wild World or West World or something. And then another video I was listening in the background to, the lady was saying something about a stepchild and being adopted. And then the father saying something to a child. And she was describing it like this. The father saying something to the child, and then, like, out of nowhere, she stops and says, Wild World? Like, she said that she's hearing the song, Wild World. And, like, wait a minute, that's the second confirmation. It's like second thing today where I've heard this. And then I'm like, okay, never mind, I'm not looking into this rabbit hole. And then I'm thinking, wait a minute, it's been a really wild day today. It's been weird. And I feel like I've been dealing with an airport. Like, I got off a flight and I'm like dealing with a bunch of paperwork waiting for luggage. Like, that's what this day has felt like, you know? And I'm like, okay, what do I do about this song? And it just popped into my head again. Wild World. But being sung by Tori Amos. I'm like, what the fuck? Didn't I hear this like years ago? So I looked it up and I almost started crying. I felt like someone's saying something to me. Like they're saying goodbye in a way. Or I'm saying it like my soul is saying it or some shit. But it's someone I've never even met. I feel weird. So I don't think this is for me. I think this is for someone else. But it could be for me. I don't know. I don't even know my birth date, like my birth time or anything. And it has nothing to do with a zodiac sign or any of it. I just keep hearing wild world. Baby, it's a wild, wild world. And I keep hearing it, but it's like a parent singing it to a child and the parent's leaving. But it's not the parent. They're not the parent of that child saying goodbye to that child. It's like the step parents or the foster parents are handing off the child to the real parents who haven't been there. That's what it feels like. And it makes me feel sad, you know? I don't know why. And I've been trying to figure it out and think about it and stuff. And I'm like, maybe it's not for me. And I asked my guys, I'm like, what do you guys think we should do? And they're like, put on the song, see what it says. So I'm listening to the song, and I heard it before a while ago because somehow I've already saved it in Musical Messages from Spirit. It's a playlist that you can subscribe to. Like it, I don't get any revenue or anything for it. It's just one of my playlists. And I usually, when I find songs that have weird synchronistic meanings, I put them in there. Musical Messages from Spirit or Musical Messages from Source too. So they all have different songs on them. You might find something in there that means something to you. This has been brought to my attention today again. So you listen to it. I got stuff I'm doing on the side. He's finally sleeping. I don't know if you can see, like, the moon is right there behind that. I can't get up to show you. You see it? This is the part that keeps replaying all day. And I feel like it's like someone's mom that's not their mom, or someone's dad that's not their dad. I feel like I'm gonna tell you what I saw while I was rolling a cigarette on the side. Like, I saw a woman, a mother, watching a screen and crying and sending like wishes to someone as if they're their child. I saw another mother crying because she has to let this child go. What? Then I saw like a lover looking at a screen, like an ex or something. Like I'm seeing these as scenarios. Now, showing a lover looking at a screen at an ex that's a celebrity, and they're like saying goodbye to them because now they can't ever get to them. They feel like inadequate or some shit. So they're like, that song for them is like, it's a wild world out there. Take care of yourself. Hope you have something nice to wear. Like, goodbye. The mother energy was the same. It's like, take some nice clothes. I hope you have something nice to wear. A smile isn't going to get you anywhere. Take care of yourself. The father energy, the same thing. Stay warm. Take care of yourself. Smiles don't get you anywhere. It's a wild world. So the same song is being replayed in my head over and over and over from all these different points of view. And what I'm feeling as a conduit, Like I'm in a fucking airport about to take off on a plane and I'm waving goodbye to everybody. Everybody. But where I'm landing is the mother, the father, the sister, the brother, like those kinds of people. But where I'm leaving, it feels like I'm leaving the mother, the brother, the father, the sister, those people. It's such a weird fucking energy. Like I don't get it. I'm trying to imply it like, is it about me? I'm like, not really. Like false hope is one thing, but like knowing I deserve something or I've earned something is a completely different thing. And applying this to myself is just, I don't know. It just feels weird, you know? Like I feel like it's not about me. I feel like I'm wearing a shoe that doesn't fit, or like they're too big for me. So it's for someone else, or I'm being shown something that someone else is going through, and I have to relay this as a conduit message and be like, "You're gonna be fine." But it doesn't feel that way. It feels sad. Like I feel sad, but I'm not sad because it's not my sadness. But I feel sad. That's what it feels like. Hold on. That's what it is. Thank you. Last unicorn on me, Fortuna Carnival. Let me see. I don't look at me, trying to look at the search results. Let's see if we get it together.
Now, Kate, she'll sleep till sunrise.
Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Dang it. It's like right. It's the scene right after this. The ending of this. It's the next scene. It's not that. Yosemite Sam. Is it this one? Do you click this?
Cheese which I crumble and scatter so.
Dang it, that's not it either. Hold on. I'm gonna find this because when I find this and I show it to you, you're gonna be like, oh, now it makes sense. So hold on. I think it's so silly that they have this, but they won't show you what I want you to see, which is the other view of this from the other angle. So hold on. Y'all are being some dicks, bruh. Is it in the trailer? It might be. Let's see.
The others, if you are brave, they passed down all the roads long ago, and the Red Bull ran close behind them to cover their footprints. Oh, I could never leave this one left in the world.
Dang it. We're going to find this, you guys. They're not going to win. Let's see. I have the DVD and I can't play it for you because I don't have a proper DVD player. So, okay, I guess the best I can do until I upload the video myself is show you this. This scene here, where she's holding a baby to the unicorn in the cage, okay? When this scene is shown, the next scene is a woman that looks like Mother Mary holding her hands in prayer, looking at the unicorn in the cage. The unicorn in the cage in that scene is looking back at her like this. It's that scene, but that one moment is what I'm trying to find and I can't. Okay? See this right here? See how they're in the background? The next image is them coming to the cage and looking at the unicorn, and they're all astounded and they fall to their knees, they cry, they're awe-inspired, etc., etc. But it's this energy.
Ooh, baby, baby, it's a it's hard to get by just to fall asleep. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a world. But I wasn't you
Do you see? Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. But I'll always remember you like a child. Go. Be free. Do you see why it's kind of breaking my heart? It's so sad, but it's not sad. But it's sad. I don't get it. And now everything in my apartment looks red. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. Is that red over there? Okay. Oh, right. I see the auras and colors. Never mind. You forgot. Anyway, I don't know who this message was for. I hope it helps you, but please, I'm getting a really big energy of a mother and an ex. Someone who feels unworthy of you and someone who you thought was your mother. And they like super duper love you. But there's something weird going on. I mean, if these people have passed on in your life, then they're probably sending me a message through this to tell you. But I don't know what to tell you. Because what I'm feeling is like I'm in an airport and I'm leaving everything behind and I'm going somewhere else. And what I'm leaving behind finally is saying or feeling what they should have felt when I was there. It's like a bittersweet thing. Like this. Even when I'm talking to you, I'm hearing that in the back of my mind. like somebody tickling the back of my brain with this piano. And when I stop talking, I hear her voice, and I see that woman and that man crying. Like, I almost want to find whoever it is and like bonk them over the head. Like, why don't you just say something? Why are you letting that person run away? Why are you letting that person go? If you feel like I'm feeling even remotely right now about anybody, this feeling of bittersweet loss, like someone letting someone else go, it's kind of like these two, like this one letting this one go because this one thinks this one is too good for it. And it's like, I love you, have a good life. And this one's like, bitch, bitch. And this one's like, oh, I'm not good enough for you, bitch. No, it's okay. You can go have fun, take good care, have nice things to wear, blah blah blah. And this one's like, bitch. All right, guess I'm out. And then this one goes crying. I love that person. Well, they're gone now. You told them to leave. I don't know how else to explain this to you. Don't let the people you love, that if they're gonna get out of your life, you're gonna feel stupid for letting them go. You're being warned right now. I think that's what this is. I think that's what this is. I think I'm supposed to tell you that you have like a little time frame of grabbing that person, you know, whoever it is, whatever it is. If you're a mother that hasn't told their children you love them, or if you're a partner that hasn't, like someone who disappeared and they're like, oh, I love that person, but I'm too afraid to contact them. Contact them. I cannot urge this or stress this enough. This does not feel nice. This feels like, oh my God. You know those movies like The Notebook, which was in the video I did earlier. It came up in that reading. You know when the guy was like writing her letters, a letter each day for 365 days he wrote them to her, but her mother or stepmother or someone's stepmother something was stealing those letters. What is up with my hair today, dude? They were stealing those letters, right? But the guy wrote her, and she didn't know because she never got the letters. So she went off thinking he didn't love her. And her mother knew, so her mother betrayed her, but she did it because she wanted her daughter to be with the richer guy, you know? The fuck? Just stay right there. It's such a loss of something so beautiful that I can't put into words. I'm stumbling over my words. I feel hyper. Like I want to run to whoever it is that's sitting idly by and letting someone like flow out of their hands. I'm sorry, Lizzie is going crazy today. Like she's so mean today. That cat. Mm-mm. She swiped at Tux a few times too. Like, you know what it feels like for the person that's leaving? Not the people who are letting them leave, or the ones not stopping them. What it feels like for the person leaving, whatever is below giving up. It's like disappointment, giving up, It's not apathy because there's so much pain it can't be processed. It's too much. But there's oh well. I tried. I tried everything. That's what it feels like. I can't even shake it. It's so permeating. It's like a timeline falling apart, the tapestry, because somebody felt like they weren't good enough to be a part of it. I'm going to tell you this once, and I'm not going to repeat myself anymore. I'm closing this video. Whoever you are, whoever this collective is, I keep looking at the moon because I'm trying to neutralize this fucking incompetence and this cowardice out of me. How dare you guys look at love and let it flow away? How dare you make somebody feel like they're not loved by you when you love them? How disgusting. How utterly disgusting to be a parent and to train your child to dislike each other and then to dislike your own child and play favorites with the others for decades, and then to finally see the child that you disregarded be successful, and then you're like, I know you could do it. Bye. What? What did you say? Ew. Oh my God, that feels gross. I can't believe you people do that and you think it's okay. I went batshit on my ex and I told him how much I loved him incessantly. Like, you don't get to live your life not knowing that I loved you. So your decisions you make are based on yours, not on missing information, because you were loved. These people that I've been picking up on, they're like, we hate you. And then when the person's gone, they're like, oh, we loved you. Oh, we loved you. Come back and hold us. We loved you. Wait a minute. Do you? Because all that isn't love. Listening to that song and feeling sad, I wasn't feeling loved. I was feeling stupid. for having wasted all that time sitting in that airport that I've been feeling all day, waiting for something that I didn't even realize I'm waiting for. And then once I'm like, fuck it, I'm not waiting anymore. And I'm walking down the line to get with my luggage and I'm getting into the airplane. Suddenly there's all this shit. And it's like, oh, that's what I was waiting for. And they're like, yeah, we were pretending we don't like you. Bye. We love you actually. Oh, so you wasted the entire opportunity and time we could have had together to be a family, friends, lovers, because you wanted to be petty? Okay, bye. Think about it. How dumb would you think me if I adopted the child and treated it like shit in front of all the other siblings, and then once the adopted child is a millionaire, I'm like, I always loved you. Have a nice life. Or an ex after like half a decade, if like Corey ever showed up, he's like, I loved you. I always loved you. I'm so sorry. Did I not tell you I loved you for like half a decade? And you were like, oh, she ugly. Oh, she did. Oh, she did. Okay, bye. Like, I'm channeling this energy and I'm feeling it really deeply. And I'm thinking, what the fuck? Like, if all this happened to me, I'd be like, what do you want me to care anymore about? Who are you? Because you weren't who I thought you were. You weren't who you showed me you are. And you aren't who I prayed you would be. And you aren't who you were supposed to be, regardless of your title or obligation in my life. Those are criteria everybody matched. So why would I care if you miss me? What have you done for me lately? And everything you did for me, you held a string over it and said it's been documented. Document this. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh, I forgive you, come back. Okay, I forgive you, come back. Now go after we have dinner and coffee and have a nice conversation. I'm not going through that again. Did you improve? Did you learn? Are you wiser? Cool, let's take it slow. Once a cheater, always a cheater. You know, once a mother shows that she plays favorites with her children, there's no going back from that. There's no looking at that mother and saying, "Do you really love me, or is this just another game you play to make the other one feel less loved?" You know, when an ex disappears and they ghost, and then they come back and I'm like, "I've changed," but their behavior is the same. Like, I can learn a new language. It doesn't mean I'm a new ethnicity. So what, you miss me? So what, you love me? Are you doing anything for me? No. Do I need you to? No. Do I love you and will I always love you unconditionally? Absolutely. But am I going to trust and have faith that you're going to be loyal or respect me? Bye, bruh. Like, no. And this entire message is so petty because at its core, it's people who decided to play games with another person. That person gave up and walked away, and now all those people are like, we don't want to play a game anymore. But wait a minute. But wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Wait. We were playing a game? I thought you're my mom. I thought you're my dad. I thought you were my best friend. I thought you were my fucking boyfriend, my fiance. I thought I was a man. I thought I was their firstborn son. What the fuck? And now, like, whoever that message is for, maybe I'm part of the whole collective of it. Now we're expected to be like, oh, well, we're just supposed to, re-accept them back. Well, obviously, because we're wise and adult people, we know people change. We've changed and improved. But what are the actions like? Because if the actions are still the same in regards to withholding what they feel until it's too late and it doesn't matter anymore, does it matter? It is what it is, isn't it? Cowardice, pettiness, fear of rejection. How am I supposed to look at that as love? Like, yeah, I went through a lot of shit and blah, 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 and I got through it. Thanks for the lessons. But do I want to go down the same rodeo again with the same people? No. Does it mean anything to me if they're like, we apologize, here's all the houses we stole from you, here's all the things back that we stole and robbed, here's all the fucking everything? What do I care? You tainted it. Like, if an ex comes back after all these years vowing fealty and like paperwork and documents, and they're like, you could have everything. What's it worth anymore? I've seen your color palette. I've seen what you do when you go to get to the grocery store to get milk. I see how you treat other people you love and how you treat me. What does it matter if you love me? You said you loved me 10 years ago too. Right? And then when we say things like this, we're told we're unforgiving. We're bitter, we're jaded. But I have no emotional response to any of that. Because it's just that nerve has gone numb, And feeling that song and hearing these messages 3 times today from 3 different sources about a wild world. And looking at this and feeling this inside me, connecting it from inside me towards the collective and reading it in the pattern, I'm noticing a lot of people are really fed up with people giving them invisible dangling carrots. Now, if somebody came back into my life, regardless of who it was, and they're like, I learned from my mistakes, I'm sorry, this is what I, blah, 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 or even if they're just like, you want to go have a cup of coffee and talk? Sure. One step at a time. But some of you are like, oh, I want my ex to come back. I want this to come back. But have you really changed? Or do you really want to replay the same story that helped you pacify yourself? Because I wasn't happy with him. There were moments where I was happy with him. But overall, I was forced to make every decision there was, and then that was called controlling. It was a mind game. I never wanted to lead. I never even wanted to be a man. What the fuck decisions do I want to make? I want to be taking care of a home. I'd like a flower shop. I'd like to have a comic book shop. I'd like to make my own fucking video game. I'd like to have a permaculture food forest where I live there and I make food and I like grow food and I make potions and different kinds of preserves and I sell them to people or give them away. I don't want to do anything else. I want to have an easy life. But these people, they overcomplicate so much, Secret societies and cults and mind games and fucking boyfriends and girlfriends playing fucking he said, she said games and you can't call them back for 2 days or 3 days. And then I'm just like, oh God. Like, this is the mindset people work in relationships. And you wonder why I don't have sex or date anybody. From the outside, it looks like I'm a crazy old cat lady, right? From the inside, I'm like, you guys aren't ready for love. Let alone love that is lasting a lifetime. To build a home and a family. No one I've ever dated has been ready for that. Why would I do it again? It's that kind of feeling, It's like the love is there, but in front of the love, there's an energy where it's like, well, why would I? And I'm feeling it a lot. And it's not mine. It's not me. It's an energy I'm picking up on and I'm channeling it and reading it to you. This energy that everybody seems to have to some degree, like the veil around them. It's pure pettiness. That's all it is. Because if you guys think for a moment, if you just sit there and think, if any ex you ever had, and I'm not talking about ones who like raped or did shit like that. Like those people weren't your exes. Those people were handlers and agents sent into your life, and they were demonic entities. They were not your boyfriends or girlfriends. I'm talking about the real boyfriends and girlfriends that like really, the husbands and wives, the ancestors that really had sabotaged relationships. If those people got back together and there's absolute wisdom and growth, then go for it. But don't go for it just because you're trying to relive the same life. Those people don't exist anymore. If Corey ever came back to my face and sat in front of me, I wouldn't hate him. I wouldn't yell at him. I wouldn't have a conflict with him. How are you? Am I mad at you? Not anymore. Did what you did, did it suck? Did it hurt? More than words can ever describe. Can I trust you again? Never. Never. You stole a house right from it while I was in it. There's no way I'll ever trust you again. Ever. But is the love gone? No. Never. Never. So what is that person supposed to do in this situation? The only thing they can do, be absolutely 100% honest. Take one step at a time and communicate. Don't wait till the person's in the airport. Look at my life. 3 days ago, or 5 days ago, I had 392 subscribers. I barely showed my face on camera. And I barely talked to you or even showed you my teeth or anything. I gave you advice. I've been honest, absolutely. But I wasn't in front of the camera for lots of reasons. Videos barely had 10 views, maybe 9, Look what I noticed today. 16, 15, 10, 19, 65. What the fuck? 65 views? I'm sorry. What? 78, 67, 65, 57. Even older videos are going back up. So this energy I'm feeling, in a way, it's applying to me too. But in a way where it's like, it's taking these people to lose me completely to realize they never wanted to lose me. And this energy I'm picking up on with you guys it's the same. There's people you've let go of that you weren't supposed to let go of, but you had to learn how to be without them. So when those exes come back, a lot of you divine feminine bitches are like, I ain't going back with that. Go get a dog, bitch. No one's asking you to. But those of you who are actually trying to create tapestries of love, if your ex came back, you probably accept them back because you evolved too. And if they're your mate, partner, a soulmate, so have they because you're on the same wave, right? So remember, there's petty mindset and there's wise mindset. People say in the aeons there's foolish wisdom. No such thing can exist, you dumbasses. It's like calling it the Sahara Desert. The Sahara is a desert. Wisdom is foolish. Wisdom is wise. Wisdom must be loving. Wisdom must be truth. Wisdom must work with will. Will must have virtue. All the aeons are one aeon. Wisdom. You cannot have the rest of the aeons without wisdom. And they say there's foolish wisdom, lesser wisdom. No, 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 there isn't. It's all wisdom going through the stages to teach the others what it's like at each stage, leveling up through the wheel of wisdom. It's not lower wisdom, except when wisdom lowers itself to bring itself up to show you the process. the Alpha and the Omega, the Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. It's Sophia, Tiamat. Now, we go from the aeon, the macro perspective, to the micro of humans in this world. And you recognize you're not hating someone. You're at the lesser spectrum of love towards others. You're not afraid of anybody. You're on the repelling spectrum of being attracted to them. You don't stalk anybody. You're watching them from a distance because you're intimidated of them. So you find any reason you can to get near them, hence stalkers. You don't gang stalk anybody because you hate them. You do it because there's a collective attraction to that person, and someday you feel like you might have the opportunity to be on the same level. There is no ex relationship that is beyond salvation, other than an ex who raped you or your child. That person needs to be dead. Sorry, you don't fucking rape a child and expect to live and continue with your twat or your penis. Women rape children too. It's happened to me on both sides of the spectrum, from a man and a woman. That's not acceptable. But an ex, and you're pissed off because they cheated? Get over yourself. You would have done the same exact thing if you were being treated the way you treated your ex. I mean, for fuck's sake, if Corey treated me the way I treated him, I would have left. If you know what I mean, right? Like if I treated him the way I treat myself, he would have been gone a long time ago. But if I do it now, he'd never leave. He'd be clingy as fuck. Get away from me. But what does he want to do? Come back. I'm leaving. I don't even talk to my family anymore. What did they do? Why don't you come visit? Why don't you? I don't chase money. I don't attract anything. I'm not trying to like get subscribers. What's happening? My videos are getting more views. The fuck? And now that things are moving up, what's happening? Because this side is going this way. This side that decided to stay away has no choice but to come back. That's how you manifest a significant other, by the way. By not wanting to at all, not faking it. I genuinely don't want these people back in my life. What are they doing? They're all up on my channel, in my energy field. I constantly push away stalkers and gang stalkers. What do I get? Constantly harassed by them. I ignore them, I leave, I do my work anyway. What do I get? Lots of people being helped, lots of support, lots of kindness, lots of fucking hair on my face for no fucking reason, because it's so soft. Pay attention to the beginning of this video, where you have that feeling of heartbreak. Doesn't it feel stupid now? Right? I just took you through 48 minutes of what it would have been like had you let go of the love of your life. But no, this isn't about me. This is about you guys. If my exes ever came back, I told you, we'd be fine, but I'm not getting in a relationship with you where I'm expecting you to be monogamous until you're sitting in front of me and I read you. Without cards. And the way I do that, go ahead, talk. I'm listening. What was that? Do I really look like a bitch? Do I really look like somebody who held a grudge? Do I really feel like someone who has hatred in them? Do I really give off the vibe where I would go violent and ape shit on someone without valid reason? We're all capable of so much, but the thing that matters is how we balance out, right? The level. And if people are on your level, that means people are on your level. It doesn't matter if you're elevated in the level, like in the sky or on the ground, you're still on the same level, the surface. So if your mother or your ex has treated you like shit and suddenly they come back and they're like, please forgive us, we know what we did wrong. Don't be petty. Don't be petty and be like, oh no, I can't. You're an ex. You're an ex for a reason. I'm fabulous. You can't have me at my worst. You can't have me at my best. Welcome to my channel. That's the garbage of the world. A real wise woman, if my ex ever showed up at the door, what Sophia has taught me to do. Would you like a glass of water? Have a seat. Are you hungry? Did you eat today? What's going on? How can I help you? Oh, I love you. I miss you. I want you back. Well, that's not going to happen right now. So, you want to have a cup of coffee? Want to go for a walk? Think about it, you guys. I'm like, you guys make such a big deal out of exes and titles and labels. And then you're like, oh, I can't have that person back. I don't want to be with that person back. Okay, then don't. But if they come back, is your best friend dating the person you want to go back with? Why would you ask them if you should get back together with them? Am I dating your ex? Why ask me if you should get back with your ex? If you're asking, then don't. Because if you know you want to, you're going to already be here, right? Can you get a haircut? I'm just so distracted by the color of my hair. You know, I've been blonde since 26. I'm 41. And I did this myself. With Dollar Tree fucking hair dye. Not bad, huh? Almost 20 years. Almost 20 years of bleach blonde hair. And I dye my hair once, and look at it. What the fuck is happening to me? Look at my little chin hairs. Look at it. Look at my scrotum on my chin. Look at these little chin hair stubbles. Oh, I hate it. I told you, I have no problem with my confidence. I have no problem living in poverty. I have no problem being poor. I have no problem doing it myself. I have no problem not going to a dentist. I have no problem being abused by a dentist. I have no problem with exes. I have no problems with my family. I mean, there are problems, yeah, but I'm not the one that's like, I'm going to hold it against you. I was the one that's like, let me fucking love you. I forgive you. I don't give a shit. And they're like, no, no. Okay, no. I'm gonna go live my life. And now a lot of them are like, come back, we love you. Come visit us. Okay, come pick me up. Are you gonna pick me up? No. How do you expect me to get there? Flap my ISIS wings and get there? Look what I can do. No. Hi Natalie. I know you watch. Quit being a creeper. Oh, the other day, this is totally off the topic of anything I was reading about. Remember the other day I was doing a reading and I'm like, I feel like I'm sensing someone in a fucking flannel or something. Or like, chant, Chanel, something. Guess what I found? Now, I don't know who this person is, but I found a channel. Channel, right? I found a channel who has 3 other channels or more. I don't know. And one of the names has Chan in it. Like Chan something. I don't even know where I saw it, but I clicked subscribe. And then the next day, I saw the channel again on the newsfeed, and it was not subscribed. And I'm like, the fuck? Click subscribe. I clicked a few videos over the past few days. I'm like, kind of, It's like 2 weeks now. I'm like, eh. And yesterday and earlier today, I'm like, wait a minute, what does this person say in their description box? And I click, wow, my lips look super fucking orange to me. I don't have anything on. Weird. Anyway, something about her Instagram is Chan, Chan. And something about another thing she has associated is a flannel. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute over here, buddy, Mr. Powell, buddy old pal mine. Wait a minute. I'm like, this energy feels familiar. Something suspicious here. You know? And I'm like trying to pick up on it, and I'm like, no, something's not right. It's like I'm trying to look at a mirror underwater, and I'm like, where is that mirror floating even? Like, I'm not even looking at the mirror. I'm looking behind the mirror. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like right now, I can feel that one of my favorite people ever, and mind you, I know no one can be trusted. Everyone has a price tag, and everyone's a potential enemy. I know this. But I like her so much, and I love her so much. And I feel her energy in readings, and I'm like, that's her energy. Just like when Carla's watching, I can usually pick up on her energy, and I'm like, oh wait, there's Carla. There's Becca. What's up, Becca? You know? And then Natalie, I can feel her usually because it's really shady. I can feel Jane because it's usually fucking shady, where she's like looking at me like this. What's this bitch doing? Ravens, get your cards. What's this bitch doing? This almost tipped over when I said that. That bitch is like angry drama Jane. Who else do I pick up on? I don't know who this person is. I don't have no name to them, but we're just having fun right now, and I'm picking on like noticing the little energies. There's a guy that has cornrows. I think that's what the term is. I mean, no offense. I've been trying to find someone to do them for me on the side here because I think they look tribal and amazing and fucking Amazonian. And I want braids and cornrows. Like really long braids. Like you have no idea. I think they're gorgeous. And if I could get my hair texture thicker and curlier, I absolutely would. If I could get my skin tone darker, I absolutely would. Would I go paler? Fuck you, no. I want to be sun kissed, you know? Starlit, sun kissed, chocolatey, caramelly, bronzed, not pale, not, pasty. And when I'm tuning into like that energy, it's a dark skinned man with cornrows, very thick. And he's like, that's my bitch. But he's talking to me or about me. I'm like, I don't even know you. How about your bitch? But it's so funny, It's like when I feel that energy, and it could be a few of you, it feels like if I'm the feisty little ninja, like in a character fantasy novel, I would be the little ninja psychic, right? Like Psylocke from X-Men, for example, or Jean Grey, or Storm. Like, but not Storm. Storm's like lightninging everywhere and like, get away from me, and I'm the goddess of whatever, right? You're like, I've channeled Storm energy before. Normally, baseline, I'm more like Kitty Pryde, Psylocke, Jean Grey. But I mean, at my core, I'm probably more like Rogue. I'll knock a bitch out, man. But it takes me a while. Like, are we done now? Cool. I'm more like Jean Grey and Rogue. Okay, those of you empathic know this. Or Wanda, but Wanda's like, I get more into the Wanda mood when I'm like, oh, I remember all of it, and then I'm like, no more mutants. We put her to sleep too. She's fine. They're all resting. Like the me now is a whole person. These are the energies I pick up on when people are watching me. Okay, this is the stuff that they think, like that kind of stuff about me. There's another, some few white gentlemen, like older white people, nothing to do with anything bad, regular, people. There's different skin tone people, like various countries. But the ones who really make themselves known, other than the stalkers and the cults, and I'm not going to call them secret societies anymore because they're not secret, they're cults, really. I don't even know which ones I'm associated with, if any, but I haven't benefited really financially, or at least, or medically, obviously, from any of it. So even if I'm associated with stuff that I don't know about due to mind control, they haven't done shit to help me other than isolate me. It's irrelevant to me. I owe them no loyalty. Like, I don't even know who they are. And I pick up on this energy because people don't realize you can read energy to really deep levels. And I can pick up on it. I know Corey watches. I know Damien watches. I know my family watches. I know someone I dated briefly named Michael watches. I think he's watching now. I can actually feel kind of a familiar energy. But that guy in the corners I was telling you about, look at how he's trying to distract me, you little bastard. That vibe is the kind of vibe where he's like Colossus, and I'm like the Rogue, right? Or the Jean Grey. Like that dynamic. But if that dynamic is there, then there's a smaller person like a Gambit looking at the Rogue standing next to the Colossus, and Gambit is like, Rogue deserves someone like Colossus. Colossus is like, I'm just here holding Rogue up till you get off your ass and come get Rogue. And Rogue's like, I'm fine. I'm gonna go fly off and like touch Apocalypse and Jean Grey, steal all these powers and go create something else, right? And I'm sitting here like feeling all this energy and going, what the fuck? I'm trying to eat Chinese food. Like, what's happening? And then that's when I heard again, Wild World. And I'm like, okay, this is enough. I gotta make this video and explain all this to them. Here we are. If you're watching my videos and stuff doesn't fully resonate, it's because your energy is really quiet. If the videos you're watching on my channel are constantly about the same topic, there's a lesson in there for you that you missed the first few times you listened to it. That's why messages get repeated by God, Source, and the Spirit Guides. It's not me having a mental condition. It's me channeling. And the information is like water. It flows through, hits every nerve, every channel, every pathway, and comes out in words to describe something that only you can see. I see it. I'm channeling it. I'm describing it. But what you're seeing is something completely different. Which is why sometimes I have to repeat for hours. I'm not the problem. It's you guys not getting it. That it needs to be repeated, 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 repeated until you realize earth, air, fire, water, spirit, unity. But until then, we have Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, Virgo, sex, booty, magic, blah, 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 blah. And I'm on the, like, getting the little threads because I'm like, this is getting too tiring. It's 2022 already. Going on 2023, and I'm still trying to teach people the difference between masculine and feminine energy and psychic powers. For free. So just please comprehend this. The world functions on energy. If someone you love is distanced, there's only so much distance between a choice needs to be made, and that choice has two options. It's an ultimatum. Do you keep staying away, or do you close the gap? From that decision comes, if you stay away, cut it, move on, don't look back. Don't wait for them to come back. You're the one that left. If you go, you're not allowed to bring the past back. Because if you're the person that is coming back, you're not the person that left and did all that shady shit. So bringing it to your new partner or your current partner or your would-be partner, whether they're the past partner or not, whether it's an ex or not, you cannot bring the past stories together, otherwise it won't work. So even if me and Corey get back together, and all the drama we went through over this decade, I logically, realistically, cannot hold something he did over his head and say, you did this and I can't trust you anymore. Remember, like in the beginning of this video, I'm like, I'm not going to trust you. You did all this. You did all that. How petty did I look? Right? But I had to channel that energy for you completely, authentically. So you could see, maybe that person named Corey actually wants to spend the rest of his life with me. And I'm the petty one pushing him away because I'm like, no, you didn't, I don't trust you. But that's the problem with me, because I was so hurt, which means he was hurt. Hurt people hurt people. So if the ex is coming back, what makes the person in this situation, me or a divine feminine or a divine masculine energy, and the other ones returning, what gives us the right to play mightier than thou? I learned, you didn't, I'm better than you, bye bitch. No, no, we're on the same playing field. If I learned, if I went up, if I evolved, that one didn't, there is only a certain amount of cosmic time allotted before the contracts that were written for the purpose of that soul to create and function in its purpose must be met. If they're not, then it will be cut and another connection made. Comprende? So it has nothing to do with past problems. It has to do with your present self, selves, ourselves, realizing this is not what was there. Simantali, where the fuck have you been? I'm good and I'm glad you're here. I haven't seen you in years on anywhere. I hope you're good. I think the last time I saw you was on Natalie's channel, right? I hope she's good in her own world. I've been picking up on her energy, and usually when I pick it up, I don't know if it's her or someone near her, but it's someone that looks at me like this. I don't know. But I hope you're well, Simantali. I'm glad you're around. Just you guys get it though, right? And I'm gonna give you this example again. If let's say Damien, the guy I dated, Damien, fake names, the guy that I dated for 1 year, but every year he came back on his birthday and he's like, "You want to spend the night together? I love you. I changed. I miss you so much. Cook me spaghetti." And I'm like, sure, sure. And he never shows up. Or when he did, it was just a night of sex and he was gone. So if he decided to come back again, what would I say? Sure, come back. You want me to make spaghetti? And then I'd see if he comes back or doesn't, right? But if he does, I'm not going to be like, oh, you're just going to leave tomorrow and I'll never see you again. I'm going to be a bitch to you. I would be like, this is your MO, isn't it? So we're not having sex this time. We're going to sit and watch Golden Girls. You want some cheesecake? And then if he comes back the following week, then we can talk about sex. Because you yourself, me, myself, us, in the time that we've had these exes have changed, right? We've evolved. So if you know you evolved, you can't say this one didn't evolve either, can you? Because they lived every moment that you lived too. But they, cheesecake is good. Oh, but they learned too. Okay, before I go to the comment, they learned too. If you learned to never cheat and you were a fucking cheater, guess what? So did your partner who never cheated in the first place. They already knew it. You're the one that had to catch up. If you left because you want to have self-worth and you're taking care of yourself, but you're sitting there in your apartment alone, not having sex with anyone, not going out, not eating anything, not taking care of yourself physically, not buying yourself nice things, no one's going to come here to get you until you're like, I don't even want anyone to chase me. I'm my own best boyfriend, girlfriend. And then the army goes, we love you. By then, it doesn't matter, does it? It's all icing on the cake. You're the cake, right? So if Damien came back and he's like, I love you, bitch, I love you too. You're not getting in my pants. We're having cheesecake first. This is a new interview process. I need to get to know the new, wiser you. Is the love there? Absolutely. I mean, if any of my exes fucking showed up, I've changed, take me back. Bitch! Did you bring me weed? You know what I mean? Like, don't take yourself so seriously. These people we dated, they had their tongues in very precarious positions. We've had their genitals and our genitals in each other's orifices. So, for anyone after a relationship to be petty towards the ex for an extended period of time on purpose is either lessons to be learned, they're being paid to do it, or they're waiting for the other person to stop being a bitch. I mean, it's really kind of simple when you think about it. Hold on. I've been writing short stories on YouTube comments. So, like, Tony, did you turn into one of those with your fucking half a story chapter books on each video comment? Really focusing on inner work and all these other projects in the order of a personal way. You said only one person there. Turn it out and not past that. Yeah. Yeah. It's very weird, isn't it? It's like we go through these stages where we're like exploding and expressing, and then we're like, wee, a little bit of grain. And then we kind of teeter totter out. We, balance out. But the thing that throws us off is that's an X. We can't have an X back. Did you evolve in that time you were away from your ex? If you saw your ex walking down the street, would you throw your shoe at them? So why are you going to feel that way in your own house thinking about your ex? Think about it. If, like, Corey did the worst fucking things to me, and I did the worst fucking things to him. And to this day, I'd still be okay having coffee with him. But people don't get that. They're like, oh, there's this or that. No, there's a spirit world and the real world. There is the ego self and the real self. There is the karmic lessons and the contracts. There's destiny and fate. We're here to help each other and to experience life. Those are parts of what we experienced in the past. We experienced them, which means we don't need to do it again. So now, if those same people come back, it's different, right? Think about it this way. You go home, see your parents, your siblings, your cousins, your grandparents. You leave, you come back in 6 months, see them again. Different people, kind of, aren't they? Maybe they moved houses, maybe they, changed their hair color. I mean, I'm still me, but I give off a whole different vibe, don't I? From like 4 years ago on YouTube, I give off a way different vibe now. But I'm still me. So what if Corey shows up? What if Frankie, the treacherous fucking nemesis, the one who made himself my enemy for 20 years, what if he shows up? Can I kick your ass, or do you want to bring me weed and like have fun and like watch TV? Like, which way are we going? Mortal Kombat or Golden Girls? Take your pick. I'll play both games with you. Because it's a game. I love you. I was also thinking about this other thing earlier. Would I date outside my race? Absolutely. Would I date outside my skin color? Absolutely. Would I date someone that has a criminal record? I don't give a fuck. Are you a good person? Are you kind? Are you honest? Are you loyal? Are you faithful? Are you financially secure on your own to where I don't have to hold you up? You know? Are you capable of feeding yourself so I don't have to cook for you every day? Can you clean your house so I don't have to point at things and tell you they're dirty and disgusting so you tell me I'm nagging? You know? Are you an alcoholic and drinking all the time when you know that it's don't do it every day, bro? Like there's a certain level of equality that needs to be met. And if those exes have met that, how dare any woman or man claim that they're too good? It's too good for me. It's too good to be true. Aren't you worth it? Oh, he's not good enough for me. That's a child of God. He's not good enough for you? Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh, that person treated me like shit. What did you do to a child of God for them to treat you like shit? Oh, that person hit me. Well, what did you do to get smacked? What did you do to piss them off so bad? Oh, that person talks shit about me. What did you do to them to get them to be off balance, to insult you or fight you back? And then from the other side of it is like, oh, that person made me so mad. I hate them. What did they do? Oh, they were being manipulative and playing mind games, and they were lying to me, and they were this and that, and they were treating me like this. Okay, why? Well, because they were doing this, and they were, okay, well, when is it going to be because you were doing something? Weren't you in that relationship, or were you watching the relationship on TV? Because you were there, weren't you? You had your dick or your twat in their mouth or on their dick or twat. Like, that happened, right? So why is it only my fault or his fault? Like, do you see the facial reactions I get in these videos when I'm channeling? Like, I feel it. And then I'm like, what the fuck did I just feel? And then I have to like go back and feel that energy. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, look at how cute this is. Hold on. He's having a dream about suckling on his mom. Oh my God. Let's see. A very hard rejection. You know, so happy. Good. Face your fears. Usually, fears are the things that keep us from the love of our lives or the best experiences we have. Get into this me type of position. I lose myself in a projection of false self. Exactly. When it started to go really inwards, and I found calm path of progress. Exactly. If you're dealing with an ex or a future partner and you're not calm, take a step back. Don't make any decision. The process is still going, and I'd really despise this process in the beginning. You and me both, buddy. I fucking hated every part of it. I hated myself. I hated my face. I hated my skin tone. I hated everything. I'm like, this is all fucking stupid. I didn't even want to be alive. I'm like, I don't even want to be alive because I don't want to live. I don't want to live in this world where nothing is right. Like, I just don't want to be here. Like, God, take your world back. But now I'm like, oh, wait, I was the problem too, you know? And I did my work. I did my fucking self love work. I did my shadow work, and it's never finished. But at least I have the fucking balls or ovaries or fucking tits or whatever to sit here in front of you and go like this now. Instead of like being behind the camera to prove a point to you for the things you guys are doing. Like, I had to metaphorically, literally play a role for you. And I had to live that role to be able to play it. My goodness, the things people do to each other in this world based on fear and cowardice. Pathetic, really. The process is never finished, Samantali. You're absolutely right. The process is still going. You've got a process that's still being worked on no matter how long you've been doing it. Absolutely. It's never done. When it's done, we're dead. If you're still alive, you're still learning and processing and experiencing. There's still more left to live. And if you're alive and, you're suicidal, don't be, please. Just don't. Like, do you see how, like, there's no sympathy? Don't be suicidal. Because it's so pathetic for people to be suicidal, and I give no fucks if you're offended. Because suicidal people, regardless of how much pain emotionally they're in, they choose to forfeit life. Which means there's no bravery, which means there's no love for life or self. Some people commit suicide because they're like, oh, I love myself too much to live in this world of pain and sorrow. I'm removing myself. No. Do you notice how most of those people don't die? They have failed or botched suicide attempts. Sometimes, like, there was another viewer who was saying in another video that they would cut themselves. My sister would cut herself. I would do lots of drugs. I fucked around a lot in my 20s. Anything to make the pain go away or to make me feel alive because there was so much trauma. That nerve, that behavior is still in all of us. I'm still doing it, but the way I'm doing it now isn't by wanting to be suicidal or cutting myself. I meditate. I chill the fuck out. I have a cup of coffee. I stare at the moon. I write. I draw. When I get really destructive, I redecorate the apartment real quickly. I write things and I tear them up. Like, I write how I feel, and when I'm really angry, and I just shred it and I crush it and I burn it and I'm done with it. If I'm really fucking angry, I'll punch a wall or the fridge. If I'm like really, really sad, I'll just force myself to cry. I'll listen to the saddest music I can, cry, just cry it out. And then I'll cry so much, and then once I'm done crying, I'm like, oh, that's what it was. That's what the thing was. Those that chose to end the journey during suicide, the joke, the funny thing is, they wake up and they're still in the same body in a different dimension. And they think they just had a bad dream. Do you know how many times I've died? Do you have any idea how many times I've died? I've died more than 1,000 times. More than 1,000 deaths I've experienced in this body. In this body. It's nothing. It's nothing. I could go jump off a cliff right now. You know what would happen? The next day I'd wake up somewhere else back in this apartment thinking I had a really fucked up dream. But that reality where I was a part of is gone forever. Gone. Because you killed it. That version of you that was in that reality, you killed. Suicide. You're still alive. You're an eternal soul. You'll never die. So you don't like this life experience, and people commit suicide. Guess what happens afterwards? They wake up in a life experience where they have less power to do anything. And less power, and less power, and less power. Until eventually they can't even hurt themselves or put in a hospital. Learn to love life. Learn to let love flow through you. And if you don't, you're going to keep staying alive until love flows through you. You are a child of God. No one gets left behind. No one gets left without love in them. No one gets left without a partner. No one gets abandoned. No one gets ignored, and no one gets forgotten. And everything is witnessed by God, by the gods. So stop trying to hurt yourselves. I mean, really, if you were my children, I'd bitch slap you each. Each of you who hurt yourselves and each other, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I felt a great deal of weight on my body and spirit when I was getting acclimated to my life and the many lessons to learn. I've always felt that this is suicide tendency. Was this really? It is. It is. It's a double-sided depressed. And I say depressed as in this is love, this is depression. That's all depression is. It is a depression, a pressure upon something else. And that's there because you're supposed to go like this to it and say, fuck off. But because people don't want to do this, because they're damaged and beaten and abused and traumatized and raped and yelled at and ignored and abandoned and isolated and made to live in poverty and damaged, people are like, oh, I just give up. Honey, don't give up. Do not. Let me guarantee you, I have died more times than I can count. And if I could go back to the first world I died in, I would, because that was home. But I've died so many times. I've jumped so many timelines. I've reborn myself so many times that I'm this now. And this will be different tomorrow, in 10 minutes, in 5 minutes when I click the video off. Hopefully in 5 minutes. God, I'm working for free again. You owe me, Jesus. I love you, but you fucking owe me a paycheck. It's been half a decade. Half a decade! The addiction, Samantali, is to sorrow, sadness. Sadness and sorrow are entities, just like anger is. I've told you this before. Sorry if I just flashed you. My chest is really itchy. I like shaved those little stubbles I had, and my chest is fucking itchy. Jesus Christ, someone pay this woman. See? Jesus, man. 5 years of working for free. 6 years of being with a person who stole everything we built together. 10 years before that working for Ulta Cosmetics. 2 years working for a receptionist and being his whore in his office. Otherwise, I would have been fired. And then before that, every fucking weird part-time job you can think of. Am I gonna have to pull cards out for this mentality? Ask it and let's see what it is. I'm like scared now. I think that's probably my favorite question I've ever been asked. We need a moment of silence for this. Everybody applauds Simantali Batis. Darling, if this was the nail, that's what you just did. Fear is the single biggest teacher in the world. Lucifer is the single biggest teacher in the world. Satan is the single biggest teacher in the world. Jesus Christ is the single biggest teacher in the world. Mother Mary, what do they all teach? Here's your fear. Tell it to fuck off. But show respect to it. Because that fear is the only thing in creation that can go from heaven itself down to hell and exist in both heaven and hell in the hearts of man. Fear is a gift. It is not something to run from. It is not, what is that acronym or something like false evidence appearing real? Fear is a very real sensation. Yes, false evidence can appear real and it can be scary, but fear itself is a very real sensation, and fear itself is a powerful teacher. Because if you are faced with a fucking Leviathan in front of you, guess what you're not going to do? Run towards it. Guess what you're not going to do? Pet it, touch it, hit it, yell at it, fuck it, suck it, try to eat it. What is that fear teaching you when you face that thing you're afraid of? Improve or run? My process, I'm looking at this human experience and more celestial viewpoints and a more different light. These emotions I come to see as not hindering sensation. They're not. Any emotion your body is capable of feeling, you're meant to feel it. THC, marijuana, is meant to be in your body. You have receptors for it. It's absurd that it's illegal. Fear runs through your system. It's absurd that it's demonized. Demons are your allies and your ancestors. It's absurd that they're demonized. Why do you think I've been teaching in the way I have been? I haven't been teaching through beauty. I haven't been teaching through kindness. I haven't been teaching through honesty, I've been teaching through doubt. Thank you. I've been teaching through fear. I've been teaching through resentment, jadedness, bitterness. I've been teaching through holding on to things, through isolation, abuse, poverty, distractions, diseases, decay, entropy, apathy, fear. And what has the world done so far? It's a choice between love and fear. Technically, yes. But you'd like all things. Bro, you don't even know. I'm Sophia herself, man. If I'm not herself, I'm a little spark of Sophia. And if I can learn it or fuck it up and learn from it, let me put my hat on. Hold on. Wait, I can fuck something up? Hold on. God, Daddy, where's my helmet? I got shit to break. Let's go. Like, I have no problem fucking up. I have no problem looking like a fool. I have no problem fighting somebody. I have no problem being a nun. I don't give a fuck. I'm learning something from all of it. I have no problem with tarantulas. I have no problem with snakes. I have no problem with creepy crawlies. They creep me the fuck out though, you know? That creepy sensation, that like terrifying feeling in the back of an alley somewhere and it's dark at night, walking into a really ghetto neighborhood, you know, as a little white girl. Like, bitch, I live in the fucking ghetto now. My neighbor has a tarantula. My other neighbor has fucking snakes. I've had people try to rape me walking down the street, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I'm going to the store. And they're like, sorry. I'm like, what the fuck? I swear, man. Like, the other day, I'm at the fucking Dollar Tree, and this old black dude, like, really dark, really not nice, like, dude's at death's door. And he's sitting there looking at me like, mm, mm. And I walked right past him, and I'm like, sitting by the register, and I'm leaning on the register, like, just staring at him while the person's ringing me up behind me. And I'm like staring at him. And he's sitting there. He's like, mm, mm. I was so afraid in that moment, embarrassed to be like, oh my God, what if he follows me out? Do you know what I did? I stood there for a minute and she's like, ma'am, would you like a receipt with that? And I'm like, no, my name is William and I'm leaving. Oh my God, bro! Like I popped out my Adam's apple and I walked past him with Tux on my shoulder like this, and I was like, "Yep, name's William. Sup, buddy?" And I walked right past him. You guys, his face was fucking priceless. It was priceless. He's like I got right up in his face and I walked past him and like Tux was this close because he was like this and I went like this to go open the door. I was like, mm. I confused the fuck out of that dude, man. I confused the fuck out of him. Like, don't try that shit with me, man. I'll kick your ass if I don't kick your ass physically. I'll make you laugh and be my best friend. Like, just don't play those games with me. And like those people who like another neighbor, he keeps knocking on my door and he's like, hey, tall teddy bear of a dude, dark skin, bald, very old, like older gentleman, super nice. He gave me a bike, like cool. But he comes by the door every once in a while. How are you? Well, want to go have some coffee? And I'm like, not really. Not because of anything he does, but because every time it's because they want to sleep with me. And when I say no, they get offended. So I overheard them the other day, three of them talking out there about how they find me attractive. And then he shows up and he's like, would you like to go have coffee? And I'm like, no. And he got so embarrassed. He got so like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. And I'm like, dude, you're not offending me, but it's not something I want, you know? And it goes right back to the beginning of this video. These people, these men, they don't recognize when they have a good thing and when it's a good thing that's meant to be their friend, you know? Oh my God, like the amount of racism in the world is disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. Like skin tone stuff. Being in this neighborhood, I've seen so much of it. Like I've been treated as if I'm my entire life I've been treated like I'm a problem, like I'm dirty and I need to be thrown away. People had written Outlander. I'm like, get out Outlander on my lockers in high school, you know? Like get out terrorist. I'm like, so I have no problem with minorities. I'm the biggest minority there is. There's no Assyrian people anymore. There's no like there's no even country for Assyria. It was divided into Iraq and Iran and Turkey, like and Egypt, and like Brazil and I mean South and whatever Africa. Like that entire countryside was one country, Assyria. And then that was demolished over time until it became Iraq, Iran, etc., etc. So when these people sometimes are like, oh, that white girl up there in that apartment, yeah, she's racist. I'm sorry, I'm racist. Do you know what Assyrians are? I'm not racist. If anything, I'm the one person standing up for the little guy that has absolutely no regard for what your skin tone is. I'll date you, I'll love you, I'll make love to you, I'll fight you, I'll cook for you. I don't care how much time you spent in the sun or what God designed you as. And if people don't accept that, guess what? That's their problem, right? That same energy, that same discrimination, that same preference or lack of preference or whatever, that same thought pattern, the Geminian, the Aquarian, the analyticalness of deciding who to reproduce with needs to be adjusted. The way it gets adjusted is, who do you really want to talk to that you haven't? So you're trying to find Captain Placeholder. Because none of these guys that hit on me actually want anything to do with me. They don't. If they did, they wouldn't just try once and leave. They wouldn't be afraid. They wouldn't be violent. They wouldn't steal. They wouldn't lie. They'd be honest. Which tells me, as the oracle, what are they doing? Why are they coming to me? Oh, right, because something needs to be healed in them that only I can see somehow. Or I'm one of the few near them that can see it. And what am I seeing? People are in love with someone, but they're not going to that person because that's an ex. Or it's a mommy-daddy issue, which plays out in relationships, which ends up being with an ex. Then someone like me comes along, in between genders, in between this, little white girl, but I'm exotic, little boy, but I'm exotic. I'm a grown-ass woman, but sometimes I look like I'm 12. Like, what? Oh, you want to go on a date? No, but I really like you. But I don't feel the same way about you. Oh, you must be a bitch. Okay. Oh, darling, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. And thank you. Things got a little weird over time, but I had to make them weird by direction of Mr. JC and his mama and family. They're like, go make shit weird. Go be mother to the world, but don't be the good mom. And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, go be the ratchet mama. And I'm like, what? They're like, wake your ass up. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like my spirit guides a year ago, I'll always remember this. The three of them were sitting there, and I was dreaming this in a dream state, and this was right before I woke up. I guess 7 in the morning. There were three of them, three beautiful black girls, as spirit guides, right? Beautiful, beautiful. They're sitting in front of me, and they're holding notepads, like what are those high school kind of paperclip pads or whatever the fuck they're called, and with the clipper on top, and you put the paper in. And they're holding those. They're writing shit on them. They're like, "What's your name now?" And I'm like, "This." Okay. What about these? What about your birthday? What about this? What do you want it to be? And I'm like, I don't know. They're like, okay, well, we need you to get to the eyes of the children. I'm like, what do you mean? And then the one on the left started saying something about being like loving, honest, kind, teaching, raising the children of the world, doing all sorts of like, oh, little baby. And the other one was like, teach them, guide them. Very logical. Very Libra. And the other one was more like the Cancer Virgo mom is like cuddle, hugs, but and then the third one, oh my god, the little fucking third one, that little bitch. I fucking love her. She gets up out of the chair, and in this dream I'm having with these three guides, she gets up out of the chair from behind and she comes up to me real close in my eyes to where I could see her eyes. And in the dream, and she's like this. And I wake up and I'm like, oh my God. And all these years later, it's making sense to me looking back at the path I've walked. I've been doing this to people. And they're like, whoa, we're waking up. And I'm like, oh, this is what you needed. So I had to go all these years in the Fibonacci spiral until the spiral got to a pattern to where you guys can see the pattern. Now it's like you see the pattern, right? Okay, now I could move to the actual fucking experience. Yep. It's like trying to understand the masculine side with the feminine side. It just doesn't work. Or trying to have the feminine understand men without a man giving them guidance. It's just not going to work. It's like men trying to go to a female tarot reader. You're not going to get the guidance from her, dude. Especially if you go to a tarot reader that's from a different culture than you, or like an energy reader that's from a different culture. I'm speaking about genuine oracles. Because you can click all the card readers on YouTube. Each of them will have a grain of truth in there for you in a shit sandwich of lies. But if you go to an actual oracle that's neither male nor female, that has both male and female genitalia designed by God to be a hermaphrodite, a conduit of both masculine and feminine energy, a genuine oracle, are always genuinely hermaphroditic by birth. If they're not an oracle, they're pretending. They're a high priestess. A high priestess can't be a true high priestess unless the high priestess started as the fool, which means she had to perform transitioning. Male to female, female to male, hence the high priestess. The high priestess goes to the empress. What happens from the high priestess to the empress? The magician, usually male, has the sword, cuts the testicles, holds the wand up, and takes the chalice, which is their womb, their new vagina, and says, behold the high priestess. But that high priestess cannot be impregnated because it's transgender. A hermaphrodite high priestess, an oracle, can be impregnated because they have both male and female parts. But they don't have the baby unless it's ceremonial and so on, due to magic and rituals and all that stuff. A real oracle will always be a hermaphrodite. Not by choice. We don't want to do this. This is what we're designed to because we need AC/DC energy currents to go together. Okay? You can go to all these other card readers. It's fine. But if you're going to get genuine advice on your life, to make decisions on your life, to take advice from a person claiming to be a shaman or a healer, do not go to someone who is single gender, opposite of your race, not in your class. Know your class. If I'm making financially, my energy flow, let's say, is $1 million a year, and I'm going to a card reader that has 100 subscribers, makes no money, is 16 years old, has no fucking idea what they're doing, I'll get no credible fucking advice from that person. If I go to someone who is Middle Eastern, and maybe I'm from Iran, there'll be from Turkey, the Turkish card reader, Turkish tea leaf reader. I'll probably get accurate information, but it won't be super accurate. If I'm African American or Norwegian, doesn't matter the skin tone, matters where on the earth you're born. Then let's say I'm in Africa, but I'm watching a card reader in the United States. Not really going to resonate unless the card reader has roots and lineage and ancestors from Africa. Which is why I tell you guys, be aware of what you're listening to. There is a very different feeling between a real oracle that shakes you to your core and makes you uncomfortable than someone who's like, welcome to my channel, here's my tits, oh my god, you guys. Be your authentic self. God made you the way you are because that's who you're supposed to be. If I'm not being me right now, 100% no filter, do you know what happens when someone clicks this channel and they need advice from the real me? They won't get it. Then their life suffers because I was fake. Oops. Right? Be yourself. Somebody out there needs you. Somebody's gonna love you. Somebody thinks you're beautiful. I can sit here fucking picking my nose. Who cares? Someone's gonna love me. And if they don't, guess what? I don't give a fuck. I'm on the internet right now, and I don't give a shit about it. Look at it. It's fucking 11 at night. Got a little cold ass coffee right here. A little bong right here. My little cigarette right here. It's been 2 hours since I had a cigarette. Fuck you telling me I'm addicted. It's to be felt unaware that you enjoy a good cry, I guess. Yeah. Oh my god. Constructive criticism to people in this society is like you're punching them in the face. How dare you tell me? How dare you tell me? Bitch, put some fucking deodorant on. You want me to not tell you? Okay, go stand next to that person with your fucking armpits. Like, you want me to be a part of a family and to watch my global family get fucking deceived by people who are doing what I'm doing, what we're supposed to be doing, but faking it? Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna call you right on out. Because you should have more integrity as a person. And if I'm calling you out and I'm beneath you in the vibrational scale, you're doing something wrong. Sorry. And people that are like not crying, don't you realize that's the living water that Christ was talking about? Why don't they have any tears? Why don't they cry? Why aren't they emotional? Why do they block things off? Why are they so pretty? Why are they so fake? Why is there so much fucking makeup? Simantali, thank you. But you know what I found about a lot of those card readers? And card readers specifically. Well, actually, gurus too. And those really bubbly, uplifting shit. Does it help you? Temporarily, right? If I sugarcoat shit for you and I'm like, yes, this is carnelian. Carnelian helps you regenerate your skin and your bones. Yeah, you just put it in your fucking coochie and like you like leave it there. I'm like, you're totally gonna like wake up better. Or they're like, oh, we're gonna manifest our significant other by thinking about them and like totally listening to music and like imagining the best day. What? Yeah, it's like you gotta stay high vibe, live and laugh. Who said that? Oh my god, yeah, I totally got this from like Mac and like, it's like totally Chanel and it's like, oh my god, it's like Louis Vuitton. Are you real? Oh my god, you guys, I like totally like. Do you like my tits? Do you not have clothes? Is this for real? Or the ones who are like, welcome to my unboxing video. Bitch, get out of here. No one cares about what you bought. Bitch, do you want me to sit here showing you my fucking grocery bag from Piggly Wiggly? Like, what the fuck? Get over yourselves. Be careful with them, Simantali. Be careful, especially if you give them money. Oh my god. We've been talking about this in other videos. Women use men too. They use sexual energy to make money off people like you. They literally, there are some fucked up channelers, bro. Like fucked up. They will literally work with secret societies and cults and sit there like this one named Gigi, not so young. She's working with people that pay her to spy on people so that she can go on the channel and tell people what she spied on as if she's fucking an oracle. They abuse beauty, sex, and kindness to get your money. If you've ever given money to a card reader and you didn't, you, how do I word this? I've paid for 2 readings in my life. 2. Those 2 readings that I paid for were one face to face, the other over the internet with one reader I've only ever trusted, and I trust that one day she will betray me too. Okay? Be careful. Because if I wanted to, I can sit here and really doll myself up with fucking veneers, no stains on my teeth, a fucking push-up bra, shoulders showing. I showed you this the other day, didn't I? And I could like put a whole bunch of eyeliner on and curl my eyelashes and, put some blush on and contour my nose and put the Picasso painting on and then blend it all in and get all up in your face with a bunch of fucking lights in my face and mirrors and be like, here's your message for today. First of all, we don't need these. Second of all, we don't need that. Third of all, we don't need all this. Fourth of all, we don't need these. Fifth, we don't need makeup. Sixth, if you came to a fucking genuine oracle 2,000 years ago, you wouldn't even be allowed to pay them. You would have to pay the temple for the temple to allow you to see the oracle once a year. That is how we original oracles worked. In this day and age, these whores, the horacles, Oracle. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. I told you I can't take these horacles seriously. They're too much, man. With their fucking titties and their bras and their, oh my god, and the guy ones, the guy card readers. Oh my God. Welcome to my channel. Would you like to see the cards today? Let's go down. Have you seen that shit? Oh my God. You know what my process is? To blast you all out. I mean, really, because the world is fucking insane. And if you guys think that like these like all these card readers on YouTube are legit, oh my God. My purpose with this is to take your reality and be like, is this really real? Is this really what you think an oracle is? Like, you guys really think those like sports bra wearing bitches in like yoga pants sitting there like flopping their hair back and forth and like talking about like this and like that and like this? Really? When I do it, do you take me seriously? But would you take me seriously if I had better teeth, bigger tits, longer hair, makeup? You'd be showering me with money, wouldn't you guys? So I'm showing you, women use you sexually. It doesn't have to be about sex. They can use you to take it from you without touching you. It's called an energy transfer. Just please, please stop going to all these fucking fake card readers. If you found one you like and they're close to your ethnicity and you resonate with them, even if they're like an old British lady and you're an old African man somewhere, your descendants, somehow your ancestors are connected. But if someone really knows a lot about you personally, oh no, I doubt you know who this person I'm talking about is. This person with a G, she used to be a supermodel, and then one of the cults found her, and she ended up like creating her own guru channel. But she was totally under like mind control of these societies. When they interviewed her on a different channel, she could not verify, validate, or confirm anything she was saying. She had no information to say, no matter what the interviewer asked her. Authentic expression, dude. Like, wisdom doesn't fuck around, especially with people who claim to be oracles. Like, that's when I show up in the reality and go, excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry, you're an oracle? Who hired you? Hmm. You guys know there's not more than 5 on planet Earth at the same time, right? Here's one. Where's the other 4? There are 4 other hermaphrodites. Not women, not men. 4 other hermaphrodites. Those are oracles. If it's a hermaphrodite and they're reading cards and they can channel, they are an oracle in training or an oracle in disguise. I am an oracle in disguise. I've been playing this game to try to teach you from the other way around. I had to go through hell and back multiple times to learn all the human lessons repeatedly over and over and over because I had no fucking karma. So I had to get all the karma. Excuse the burp. It was to emphasize the point. Now that it's all teeter-tottered out, I'm able to show you, do you see the past me? Good. Do you see the others pretending to be better than me? Good. Do you see the me right here at nearly midnight in my own apartment with a dog biting my toe? Not wearing a bra, not trying to do nothing with you. My tits are kind of small. So, like, I have nothing to, I'm so androgynous. I don't look like, when I'm wearing clothes, I don't look like I have any sexual identity, anything. I just look humanoid. Oh, absolutely. There's great advice to be had. Remember, we all have wisdom in us, but the key difference is who's using the wisdom to help another and who is using the wisdom to help another. You know, who's doing which oracle work? Is it the oracle work or is it the oracle work? Which is it? Because 99.9% of the oracles on YouTube are oracles, not oracles. They're horacles. Yeah. And then the few that give good advice, like the few channels that are there, that and then the people that like let good advice slip through, you know? The good guys in the enemy camp, the whatever, just like there's bad guys in the good guy camp that keep doing the boo, but everyone else is like, yay. But there's a one that's like boo. They're everywhere, right? Right. So how do we tell which one's the real one and which one's the fake one? I can't tell you, but I can show you. It's on the Star Kindler website, like the YouTube channel, right? Yeah, there's like card reading, psychic powers, ESP, clairvoyance, clairaudience, channeling. Absolutely. Very factual abilities. But there is a difference between channeling and oracle work. There is a difference between card reading and oracle work. There is a difference between an intuitive reader and an energy reader. No problem. This is good. This is like being viewed by millions, whether it's only showing one person or not. Like you don't know how much stuff I'm reaching. Like I'm trying to not pay attention to it because if I tune into the mass amount of people that in time will watch this, it's too much. The other thing, there are energy readers and there are um, thought readers, emotion readers, which is basically a pedal of the emotion. So if this is the ball of emotion, intuitive readers are like, it's round, it's something round. Card readers are like, well, you're going to be stretched to your limit. And then once you're at the limit, this thing is going to come back and it's going to be like, do you want to accept it? Energy readers are like, you're pushing a lot of work into something, you're stretching it out, you're doing this, you've been through a lot, you've been through this. An oracle will be like, the thing you hold with your hand is meant for something else. What are you doing? Know thyself. Done. Fact. Truth. Basic. Simple. What do I do with this X? Say hi. What are the mysteries of Egypt? Mysteries. Let him be. What's God? You. You know? It's very nice to see all this realness shine through. Thank you. It's nice to let it shine through finally, now that I got the okay go. I got tore up with weird YouTube videos of people I don't care to give my time to. Me too. You know what? This whole thing about this video and how earlier I was saying I feel like I'm in an airport. This conversation that like you're helping expand on and we're having with especially a bunch of invisible people. Let me see how many people are in here. It says 3 people are in here, but it says 1 person is in here. But there's 3 in the chat? I don't know. Which means there's probably more in the chat that aren't showing up because, I mean, it says 1, but there's more than 1 of you in here. So, I don't know. This part of the journey, for those of us who are watching this video, regardless of when you're watching this, We're at the airport. And that's what this is. It's like me and the person waiting for the same flight. We saw all the bullshit the YouTube had to offer. We found the few real connections, a few real, things in a pile of garbage. And we're moving forward to the next stage. And now the people in the back are like, wait, no, come back. We miss you, the Star Kindler. We love you. Simon Tolly, come back. Give us your money. And I'm like, Simon Tolly, we're leaving. Let's go. Don't give these bitches any more money. They're really pushing Andrew Tate on these teenage boys, which I have no idea who that even is. Let me Google it. Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is an American British internet personality and former professional kickboxer. Well, of course he would be. Gotta teach the men to be violent, don't we? Ugh. Which I cannot say is a why. It's not, you're right. Because the first line of description I read of that guy is an internet personality and a kickboxer. Like, what? Man, you know what I do when I'm trying to like sort my mind out and I don't want to like just meditate and sit there doing nothing or thinking about shit? I find a card reader online. I don't like whoever is just with a caption on something that says something relevant to what I experienced in the now or in the last hour. And I click their video and I go about my fucking day. And then I'm like listening from the distance, like whatever I'm doing in the house, I'm like listening to what the computer sounds of the computer are. But I'm not listening to what's being said. I'm listening to the vibrations. You know? It's like causing a water faucet to, like, you're opening the water faucet for the water to come through, and you just kind of let it flow. And you're like, that person's full of shit. That person's full of shit. That person works for the secret societies. They know so much about you because they have the fucking chips in your house and they're spying on you. That's not an oracle. That's a fucking agent. That's a cubicle humper, you know? After a while, you get to realize this. That's the gift of isolation. You have nothing to do but to be aware. I mean, really, I'm by myself all day, and the only time I talk is on these videos. And people are like, you talk so much. No, I don't. You talk so fast. No, I don't. I'm channeling for you. Oh, I hear your energy is bonkers. It's not really my energy. When the video is on, you're not seeing me fully. Right now you are, because I'm not really channeling, but I've been channeling in between, because I can't turn it off. It's like the light bulb. The light bulb is on over there. I'm over here. If I stand closer to it, it's brighter. I'll look brighter, but I'm over here, but I'm still being affected by that light. Get it? I'm always channeling, but the more I'm focused, the closer to the light I am, the more accurate and creepy my readings get, don't they? I've gotten so many of those weird messages of old wives or something that I have no recollection of. Yeah, it's so weird, but I find this recurrent joke in life's odd and eternal story. Absolutely. Sentimentally, I've literally had to look at my entire family, my friends, my neighbors as enemies. God wanted me to. I wasn't allowed to have any relationship with my mother this lifetime. Not yet, at least. Not my sisters, not my family, my father, aunts, uncles. I don't know any of them as who they truly are. I know them as people who have titles in my life. But as far as me feeling like part of the family, me feeling like I have a friend in the world, not really. But do I feel alone or isolated or any of that? Not one fucking bit, dude. Not one bit. I used to, but then I realized everyone has a price tag. Everybody. Corey had a price tag. Everybody. Everybody can betray you. And given the opportunity and the funds, they will do so. And those few ones that won't betray anybody, guess what? You probably already betrayed someone in the past. That's why you're not going to do it anymore. So, in a way, making mistakes and betraying people or being betrayed is the only way to learn to not do it to anyone else or yourself. So, we have to forgive those people who hurt us and those people that we hurt. Otherwise, we wouldn't know how much we hurt them or how much they hurt us by those actions. And we continue to do them. Yeah. Oh, there is a message. I looked at your message before you sent it. I'm like, wait, I just read that, but I saw something move. It's certainly on an odd thing to notice. It is. It's like noticing that everybody is wearing a mask, and the minute they take their mask off, it's who they really are. But when they have their mask on, they're pretending to be someone that you think they are. When my mom takes her mask off, she's still my mom, but she's who she is underneath the title of mom. These card readers online, these gurus, these life coaches, these fucking Dalai Lama type people, they're all paid to do it. You think the Dalai Lama made it famous in the world that killed Jesus Christ because he was so pure and protected? Really? I mean, God is real and God loves us, but I mean, we live in a world where people get raped, people get hurt, people get killed. So if I'm still alive now after all the stuff I've talked about, don't you think that I'm the real deal? And the other ones who are like faking it, the ones who are bought out, who end up moving different houses and changing their channel name constantly. I've shown you that too, haven't I? There's a certain fakeness about it, and it's not their fault. They think they're being authentic because what they're shown is a society of fakeness as authenticity, which is why we look at some people and think, oh, they're lying to us. But those people think they're being authentic. So which is it? Both. How can it be both? Well, because they were lied to make themselves and to be made to think that they are authentic. Kind of like replaying I Love Lucy as your marriage and thinking that that's an authentic version of who you are in a marriage. But it's just programming because you watched I Love Lucy as a kid. Right? When we were children too, and being afraid of people and not knowing who we can trust or who we can learn from, it's all part of the lesson. Because the big joke of it all, when they say the jig is up, we're all a family. Corey is someone who loves me deeply. Whether he's with me or not, he did what he did because he's the only person that loves me so fucking much that he came into this world with me to fuck me over. You think I agreed to this before we came here with someone I hated or someone that hated me? Think about it. The people in your life that did the worst to you are the people in your life that love you the most outside of the physical realm. Because they're the person you trusted to do the worst thing in your life to you when you couldn't remember shit. That's why I'm saying be careful. Lions in sheep's clothing, wolves in sheep's clothing, sheep in lion's clothing. You know? And it's not about mistrusting each other. It's knowing that even us ourselves have a price tag, which means so does everybody else, which means we're all here helping and experiencing each other, right? But there's various levels, aren't there? Layers, levels, seeds of a pomegranate, layers of an onion, levels of deceit and betrayal, levels of hell. So we need to be a little more aware that yes, people can be untrustworthy, but they can also be trustworthy. And if they're not trustworthy, there's something within us that attracted someone not trustworthy. But the tricky, funny part is that person is actually one of your true soulmates, not a karmic partner. Your karmics are actually real soulmates too, which is why it's hard to leave some karmics. But people call them karmics and they're like, no, you got to get rid of the karmic. Like, no, the karmic and loves you so much they came in to show you what you did to your ex. I loved Corey so much I went into his life and I fucking came in like a wrecking ball. Why? Because he was living like an 80-year-old man at the age of 30. And I broke his reality apart. I showed him how to build a home. I showed him how to cook, clean, dress, go out, do this, do that, be confident. I would yell at him. I would nag at him. I would push him into fucking corners. I would like berate him because he was a little bitch. But what my job was that he wanted me to do before we came here, remind me how to be myself. As you wish. You're not going to like it. I know. Do it anyway. I trust you. Okay. But if I'm going to come into this world and remind you of who you are, then I need you to keep me from becoming something I'm not. And what did he do? Stole everything from under my fucking foot, nose, and house that wasn't who I was supposed to be at the time. Because had I stayed in that house, I wouldn't be sitting here doing this right now. Had I gotten back with him a year ago, I wouldn't be here. Had I gotten back with him 4 years ago, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be at this vibration to be able to bring you this message at fucking 11:37 at night. Because I'd be sitting with my partner watching Netflix or something. Traveling the world, doing whatever. Everything is done for a reason. We don't get to know that reason until it's hindsight. Hence why Barbello, the mother of Sophia, is known as hindsight and foresight. So it's okay to trust people, but it's more important to realize trust their soul, not their body. Their body is double-edged. Their body is like a blade without a handle. You're not meant to hold them. You have to let them be. If they want to be near you, they will be near you. If they don't, they won't. If they come into your life, pick up your blade and spar, practice, battle, but don't hate. I showed you what it's like to hate somebody. Did you think highly of me? I didn't think highly of me either. The point wasn't to think highly of me. The point was to show you this is what you guys look like when you behave the way you do, regardless of how beautiful you are. This is the energy. Just think about it this way. What if I had actually went and gotten gender confirming surgery or some shit, whatever they call it, like 5 years ago? I would feel so weird right now. I mean, I would feel like I'm in my own body for once in my fucking life. But at the same time, I wasn't ready back then. I just wasn't. Like, what if I go get a nose job? I'll never be able to see my face the same way again. What if I don't like the way it looks afterwards, but I spent all this time hating my fucking nose? What if I get really arrogant and cocky once I have like a healthy mouth and a nice dress to wear in a car? 10 years ago I might have. 5 years, 6 years ago I definitely was. Now I'll be fine with a fucking pickup truck. What am I gonna do? Go to the fucking forest preserve to pick up sticks to like decorate shit? Like, look at all those sticks by the door. I pick up those sticks every time I go and take Tux for a walk. And we're just picking up sticks and I bring them in and I make stuff. Like that thing over there. They're not magic. They're not blessed or cursed or anything. They're just, I don't know what the fuck they are. But I wouldn't be doing any of this had I made any different decisions. So don't hate yourself for the decisions you've made. Oh my god, that looked like I had huge tits for a second. Did you see that? Sorry. Yeah, your Native American culture And my Middle Eastern culture and my Greek heritage and Russian and Italian and African and all those, they blend in. So I can read for you. You could probably read for me. But if I'm going to go to like Tilda Swinton and be like, yo, Tilda, read me my fucking cards, you sexy bitch, she'd be like, how? But if like, I don't know, Keanu Reeves goes to Tilda Swinton, they could read each other's cards. Total opposite people, but they're on the same wavelength. They're both actors. They have that in common. If I go up to her and I'm like, read my cards, you androgynous goddess, I read my cards. Like, what would she say? Like, bitch, you gotta go to bed, wake up early in the morning, and get back to work and do your YouTube videos. Like, what is she gonna say to me? You know? Or like another example. What if Sia like emails me, oh, hey Star Kindler, I love your channel. You wanna be in a video? Me? You sure you don't want me to read a card for you? Like, what the fuck do you want? What? Can you like imagine that? But if I'm this like level, like this personality, and then I'm all like classy and I hang around with Tilda Swinton and I'm hanging around with like Sarah McLachlan and Keanu Reeves and I'm all like, ooh, in that vibe, I could probably give them great readings after like one or two times of meeting them. A regular card reader could do the same, spend some time among the elite, you'd be able to read for them. But if you're clicking YouTube videos and you're like, oh, I'm going to go and this is the most accurate resonating reading ever, it's probably a spy. Because I'm an actual oracle. And let me tell you, reading on YouTube is like telling me you're a pink petal and you need advice regarding another pink petal. What? You see, you're all like pink petals, right? What do you want me to tell you? Yeah, this pink petal wants to be with this pink petal. Which one are you? I mean, I can see your petals. There's a lot of them. But like, which one are you? Can you stop? You are causing so much fucking trouble. I mean, Jesus Christ. What are you eating this time? Come here. You are going to get on camera and you are going to show the world the little tiny troublemaker that you are. Look at this. Look at this. This. Look at this little scruffy thing. He sits there biting my toes. Not softly. Biting them. My toe. You be quiet, kitty. And look at this one. Look at her. Save me. Look at this. I love this dog. He's fucking amazing. He's smart. He's amazing. He's lovely. But holy shit, he's 3 months old and he bites everything. 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 Oh my God, stop biting that. Look at this. He's biting my sweater. He's sitting here biting my sweater. Sir, can we see your little belly? He's a tiny little scruffy monster. He's like a little Tasmanian devil. I should put him on camera more. You guys will probably find him really adorable and like relaxing. 2.5 hours? You and I are... We're renegotiating my contract, Mr. Jesus. We're renegotiating my contract. We're gonna do the wait, what is, oh my god, the girls that do this on the internet. Welcome to my channel. How is this attractive to people? Oh my god. Bro, Jesus has like, if you guys get offended, fuck you, okay? I know Jesus like this. He's sitting there like this every day. Every day. So I'm trying to find a pen. So I need you to wake up today. No, I need you to wake up today. We're gonna write this and we're gonna do this and we're gonna give all this advice to people because we gotta do all this. Am I getting paid today? No, I'm not doing it. Oh yes you are. No, I'm not. Yes you are. No, I'm not. Yes you are. Yes you are. And then what happens? I get songs playing in my fucking head all day long. I get messages left and right. I get fucking birds flying into my fucking windows. I have every fucking thing go wrong until Mr. Jesus Christ is like, I told you you're gonna, because you're doing it right now, 2.5 hours later. I can neither confirm nor deny what Mentally Baptiste just said. I can neither confirm nor deny, for safety reasons, of Sky Daddy smiting me out of oblivion. Excuse me. I just inhaled a laugh. He likes to play. I'm letting you know this now. He's not as serious as you guys make him out to be. And he's not the kind of guy that you guys should be like, he's not the kind of guy you can have a beer with, but he's the kind of guy that will hold your hair if you puke. He's not the kind of guy that'll stop you from falling off a cliff. But he'll be the guy waiting for you at the bottom of the cliff, being like, you want to do that again or not? He's like my dad. I don't know how else to tell you. Like, he's like my dad. He's like perfect husband. He's the perfect father. He's the perfect brother. He's the perfect man. He's the perfect woman. He's the perfect God. He's the perfect fucking person. And it's annoying because whenever I'm having a conversation with him, I need you to be better, like more mature, because you come from a bloodline and a family, and in this world, they need to respect that. You have to put on a persona. I need you to be mother to the world and the children. I'm asking you to, I need you to, I trust you to do this. I'm not going to say anything more than once. I'm not repeating myself. You probably won't even remember my face or this conversation, but I'm asking you to go do this and to do this with grace and dignity in honor of your ancestors. Are you going to do this, daughter? No? Okay, well, you're doing it right now, so. Dang it! That's what it's like. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I've told you guys this 1,001 times. If you ever bow your knee in front of the actual Yeshua, whatever you guys call him in this life, I don't, to me, he's called something else. Whatever you guys call him, I'm giving you this little tip, okay? Because you're onto it, so I can tell you. You want to revere and respect. Yes. There should be worship and reverence. Yes. The person died for you. Someone died for you. But he's never going to ask you, smite me if I'm wrong. He's never. Don't you fucking smite me. He's never gonna tell you to bend your knee in front of him. Ever. If you bend your knee in front of him, he will come and do this. If you talk to him like this, he will do this. If you sit there in front of him like this, please help me. Why don't you help yourself first, and then I'll see what I can do for you. He's a teacher, he's a father, he's a brother, he's a son, he's a part of a group of gods. So am I. So are you, to a different extent. So he not only is he an eternal rebel, he's rebelling against himself. Like, think about it. Yahweh, Yaldabaoth, like Yaldabaoth is and Yahweh are kind of the same. Yeshua and Jesus are kind of the same. But the energy of Jesus, Yeshua, is more of a combination of Sophia and Yaldabaoth mixed together to create Yeshua than it is of Yahweh incarnating himself as Yeshua. You get what I mean? Jesus Christ is more of a connection between Mary, and Mary in the form of Jesus than Mary and Yahweh in the form of Jesus. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Like Mother Mary, when she gave birth to Jesus, whatever she called him then, it's a parthenogenesis of herself, triggered etherically and astrally by the genetic activation triggered by Yahweh and Gabriel. Gabriel works for Yahweh. Gabriel is an archon. Whoops. Okay? So Jesus Christ is part archon, part aeon, part son of God, but also in a weird way, God. Because Mother Mary's line goes back to Sophia and Zoe and Eve and Barbello. So that pure line comes to this world, blends with the son of Sophia, creates the perfect vessels through a lineage of Sophia, Gaia, on earth to bring in the purified essence of Yahweh through Gabriel, messenger of truth and writing of lessons, of legacies, of virtue, of goodness. You bring all these together with the grace and the breath of the Holy Spirit and Zoe, and you create the perfect human. But in order for the perfect human, anthropos, to exist, the mother has to be perfect. So when we say Jesus Christ, Mary was also Christed. Mother Mary, Mariame. That's why Assyrians have a saying that says Ma'at Mariam, which is basically by the means in a loose translation by the great laws of Ma'at and the great mother Mary. The great mother, comma, Maria. Okay? So those two with Yahweh, Yaldabaoth, which is Mary's son, because Mary is a high priestess and an incarnation of Sophia. Sophia, as Mother Mary, passed those teachings on to Mary Magdalene. Mary Magdalene worked with Yeshua, Jesus, whatever you want to call him, because they worked together with Mother Mary. Mother, son, daughter, daughter. Hence why my ancestor, aka my past self, Celeste A, sister to Cleopatra, who helped rule Egypt with Cleopatra, and Cleopatra got jealous because I was doing it better. Fuck you, bitch, I'm still doing it better. And they taught the ancient mysteries through that bloodline. That bloodline goes to Mother Mary. Mother Mary is the perfect purity, the anahita, the pureness, the immaculate mother. From the immaculate mother, the perfect human body, comes the parthenogenesis through the reptilian bloodline, the reptilian blood, the DNA. Gabriel flies down and goes bloop, 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 to her ovary. Her ovary goes, "Who's there?" Yahweh goes, "It's me," and goes right into her. Mother Mary's ovary goes doop, 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 and splits into two. Those two, one in the left, one in the right. One is Yeshua, one is Thomas, or the female one. There's two. I've been putting it right in front of you this entire time. Think about it this way too, what you just said. Remember years ago I was telling you guys, draw or visualize your superhero self. Didn't I? And you guys are like, why would we want to draw our superhero self? Because if you can allow your mind to grasp the ungraspable, you'll see what's right in your head. If you just go the other way. Get it? Parthenogenesis goes like this. One becomes two. Whatever is made out of that parthenogenesis is two in one. What we think we are, glorified, deified, superhero self, is the other side of who we are. So if I'm this little itty bitty me right here, grand aspect, I'm an Aeon. If you're in this chat room, grand aspect, you're someone very sparkly. Not better or worse than anybody, but someone who is designed to be a teacher or has something to learn from a teacher to take back to your family. That's why you're here. Only until I used my name did this flow of energy come through. Do not tell anyone that name. If it is that name, change it. Change it off of this platform. Do not give people your true name. Ever. You think I'm called Celeste. Okay. There is that fucking chant person again. Chant, Chanel, Chantel. Chantel is a song, Impossible or Shouting from the Rooftops. That's not it. Chant, astrology. Oh, you're doing this to me when I'm not supposed to know. Okay, then I don't care. It's someone's energy. Whatever. Be careful with names, though. Don't give names to people. Don't give your real name. Like, you guys know my birth name? Do you see what people did? Be careful. Be careful. Magic is real, and people do a lot of shady shit with it. Now, I'm gonna go, because this is annoying me. My hair is stuck on this. And if I keep fiddling with my hair on camera, I'm gonna go nuts. Because I need to go and trim that. That. Because it's annoying me. It should be like that. But this keeps going in here. Correct. I'm entirely correct. Absolutely correct. People use names to hurt other people. People use names to control other people. People find power in their names. Remember when I told you guys about the significance of the name Roma in my life? Have I used that name since? Not to your knowledge, I haven't. Really? Why? Because the more I use it, the more people recognize the power behind it, right? In regards to me. Or they abuse it, or they copy it. Don't let anybody know it's your power name, then. Just like people have spirit animals, we have power names. We have spirit names. Don't let people know those names. Just like when you go to Starbucks and they're like, "Can I have your name?" You can't have my name. Or when they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I didn't throw it at you." Be careful. It spells. Wordplay. Spelling. Dang it. Who is this energy? Astro what? Astrology. It's not lodging. Logi, no. And I'm seeing a keyboard. QWERTY keyboard. Why would she be watching my channel? Hi, if you're watching my channel. I hope you're not like a naughty person, you know? I hope you're like a genuine person. If you are who I think you are, you wear a red flannel, you have gorgeous skin, and your apartment is black and white. A plus. But there's something weird. If you are who I think you are, and I've seen a couple of your videos, more than a couple actually, get this free advice if you are that person. Astro something. Okay? There is shadiness around you. When I try to tune into you a few times now, I've been redirected. But every time, it's like I know it's you. But it's like, all over the place. See? Enough. No. There's nobody there, and I can see them. No barking in the middle of the night for no fucking reason. No chasing the cat. She will cut you and destroy you. No biting my toes. Good boy. Astro, be careful. There is shadiness around you. And you're better than that. Like, I don't know how else to tell you. Like, I hope if it's you watching and you can't say shit or something, I don't know. Like, it feels really weird and serpentine. And it has nothing to do with you, it has to do with someone around you. It's like a snake. And not a nice snake. You know, some snakes are nice. Hmm. Mother Mary is around everybody. Whether you guys see her or not, she's mother to everybody. Hmm. That's your shadow, your shadow self. When we see demons and monsters in dreams, they're not demons and monsters. They're who you are. They're pieces of you that you don't want to love. You know, the horror aspect in everybody becomes a succubus, the or an incubus. The greed in people is usually seen in dreams as like fatness or monsters or dragons. Jealousy and envy are usually seen as like slimy things in dreams. If you're doing shady shit to people, you're probably going to see them as monsters in your dreams, but it's because they're showing you how you're behaving to yourself. So, yeah, Mother Mary is around everybody. Everybody. This entire planet is like her realm. She's mother to the life of here. Her son is technically God of this world. Evil exists in Montali, but not outside of anyone. Comprende? Honest to God, I'd be more secure dating Satan than I would dating an archangel. At least I can trust that the devil will betray me. But an archangel, I have to give that bitch the benefit of the doubt that they're going to protect me and take care of me, which means I have to give them that power. I'd rather date the devil. The devil doesn't want my power. He just wants to have fun. And if he betrays me, it's obvious. I know what I signed up for. But with an angel or someone of the light, and they're like, "We are holier, we greet you in love and light, nano, nano." Run. Run from them. Because the real messengers of God come in like this, not as, "We are not channeling Archangel Michael." They're no, 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 you know? No. That's not how it's done. Or those who are like, "We're channeling the Zeta Reticuli." Are you having a seizure? Oh my God. And then the people who are like, "Yeah, we're channeling Yeshua. Greetings, I greet you in love and light." That's not how Jesus talks. Oh my God. And the bitches who are like, "We're going to channel the energies of Mary Magdalene." Yeah, I totally feel Mary Magdalene here right now. Yeah, it's like the essence of Mother Mary. Yeah, it's like super here right now. Oh, I feel so emotional. Oh my God, it's so holy and sacred. Oh my God. Wait, what? Those people, they didn't accept that. That's why you're here now and not with them. Because you see the fake. And they're not fake on purpose. They're fake because they think they're being authentic. It's like, "Oh, we're channeling the Pleiadians." Bitch, you are the Pleiadians. What are you channeling? "Oh, we're channeling Mother Mary." You are? Are you being channeled by people? I mean, I'm not trying to discredit people, but it's like somebody telling me they're channeling my sister or my mother or my, like, someone I physically know. Like, I know this person. I know this person you call Mother Mary. I know this person face to face that you call Jesus Christ. Like, boop. I know this person. So when these people are like, oh, we're channeling Mother Mary, we're channeling Mary Magdalene, excuse me? Are they? And how can you tell? Because if any angel, archangel, demon, or saint is being channeled, their first words aren't going to be, we greet you in love and light. It's going to be, what do you want? What do you want? You rang, what do you want? We're busy. What do you want? Well, Mary Magdalene, I have a problem with my sexual coochie energy. I'm like, I was told you have like tantra. So I'm like lighting the sage. I'm like, this dragon's blood. I'm like, I'm giving you my coochie blood because it's time of the month. I'm like, we're doing sex rituals. You're doing what in my name? I'm sorry. You bled in a cup, and now you're what? What sex magic are you doing? What are you calling me for? Well, I was told that you're the secret keeper of the mysteries of sexual kundalini magic, and like you were with Jesus. So, like, can you just tell us, like, how do we have multiple orgasms? Greetings, beloved. We greet you in love and light. We are the fucking Pleiadians. Yes, your world will encounter lots of changes. Your fucking planet will go through this. Yes, you're the. Is this a rerun? Life is never over. When life is over, life becomes death. If you're alive, you're going to be alive until you become death. And when you're death, you will be alive as death. Life never stops. The Red Road, which is also a line in the song in The Last Unicorn, Walking Man's Road. That's all we can do. Stopping anywhere, pretending we're not doing good, beating ourselves up, looking for guidance and not taking it, channeling in energies and demons or entities pretending to be Mother Mary or Mary Magdalene or like Mother Teresa channelings or some shit. Or people are like doing channelings on Amy Winehouse and like, different people and like actual channelings, Ouija board type of shit, like summoning spirits and shit. Or the people who are like, oh, we're going to channel this person in. We're going to channel the energies of Archangel Michael in. Like, you're not doing that. If Michael was being channeled in by you, your body would implode. Sorry, it's the truth. If anybody on the face of the earth is claiming that Jesus Christ is speaking through them, exactly. Zoe, the essence of life, who's her twin flame, babe? Death. You think death is going to kill anything in life? Especially out of malice? No. Life goes, here you go. Death goes, thank you, cleaning it up. Here you go. You can have it back. And together, life and death are doing this. And when no one's watching, life and death are doing this. They're partners. Just like people are like, oh, Satan's God, like God hates Satan. Bro, who do you think God's twin flame is? And I'm saying God with a little g, like Yaldabaoth God. He made Satan. Hello. And if God's twin flame isn't Satan and it's like Asherah, his wife, then who do you think is Satan's twin flame? Jesus. Death is just another part of life. It's a door you go through. People wonder how you travel through dimensions. You die. You people want to like travel through timelines and make the best life ever. Well, that means you're going to have to die in this life. Did you not watch the OA? Like, that's the story of how I got here. I had to die in the other place to get here. I told you I've died over 1,000 times. Do you think this is the original way that this world was supposed to work? Of course not. So, what have we learned in these 3 hours? A lot, right? A lot. Now, when you guys go from here, I don't expect you to remember 3 hours worth of information. This is like a fucking seminar you guys went to that would have cost you like $6,000 if you went to Abraham Hicks for this shit. And Abraham Hicks would have been like, I'm channeling Abraham. I helped raise Abraham. Do you see me channeling Abraham? I literally changed his cloth diapers. You're channeling who? It's not Abraham you're channeling, honey. And be careful, you guys, okay? Anytime you hear a channeled message, we greet you in love and light. Dearly beloved, run. Run. If you really, really, really need for an oracle to channel a specific energy for you, come to me. Ask me. I will guide you in the right direction. I will teach you to do it yourself. If you need someone else to do it and I won't do it, I will find you someone who will. If you know someone who can channel for you, like these weird energies, and you're not sure, run it by me. I have nothing to gain by lying to you, and I have nothing to gain by telling you to go someone else. I have nothing to gain. And if I lie to you, Jesus will kick my ass and make me relive the same fucking day over and over and over until I do it the right way. I get no special treatment. Death does not take all of us. It simply doesn't. She doesn't, he doesn't, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to refer to death as he because Zoe is known as life and she's a girl. Well, hermaphrodite. Death, I guess, is hermaphroditic energy too. It's not really male or female. So death doesn't take everybody. There is no way to cheat death. There is no way to build an alchemist stone or something to like create gold and stay forever alive, The only way to do that is to wake up to who you really are. Once you know who you are, it's not a epiphany. It's a oh. It's that simple. And then you're like, yep. Oh. I mean, I can describe to you the process of death perfectly. I can do it right now in like, 10 seconds? The process of death in 10 seconds. It starts out with fear, as if like you're about to jump off something. Oh, thank you, Samantha. Death is like you're on a run. You're like a race or a sports something like basketball games about to start. You're in an airport. You're about to go on an airplane, or you're about to land and walk off the airplane. That anxious fear. For a few seconds before you die, before anybody dies, we feel that anxiety, that fear. Then it feels like the only way I can describe it to you is by showing it to you. During the fear state, it's like this. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then it's like, oh, oh. And then comes the, no, no, I can't, I can't. And then comes the, and then, the next day, you wake up. That's it. You wake up maybe with like a streak of blonde hair instead of black hair where it was. You wake up with a cup that's different. You wake up with a keyboard that's different. Um, the previous time it happened was just a few months ago. I died. I woke up and the door downstairs, when I went downstairs to throw the garbage out, the back door had a window into it. It wasn't just a solid black door. But I died that night and I wasn't expecting to wake up. And when I did, I'm like, wait a minute, what's different? Everything else was the same, but that door. And the day smelled different. It smelled like sweetgrass, kind of, or like lavender, like a wildflower field. You know, like when you're driving down the highway and suddenly you get that sweet scent. Uh-huh. You notice that too, right? Like, I apologize for what you've been through. My condolences. But you notice the basicness of it, right? Of death. It's like, ah, oh, wait a minute. Ah. And then you're back. Yeah, I love sweetgrass. I love it. Whenever I travel through dimensions or I'm like out in the world and I'm picking up an angelic frequency or like a natural elemental primal earth Pachamama frequency, I always smell sweetgrass. Always. And people are like, burn sage. Sage is fine, but there's something about sweetgrass that goes through where sage doesn't. Even if you give up, he'll grab you and put you back as if nothing ever happened. But your heart's going to break. And sometimes we die, or other versions of us in other dimensions die. I'm sorry, the one eye thing keeps happening, and it's not intentful. Like, I'm really not trying to do the one eye thing. I've never had bangs in my life. So, and I cut them myself. Like, I cut my hair myself. Can you tell? So, I can't afford to go get a haircut because I'm supposed to be in this wavelength for now because there's still people that I need to reach on this wavelength. Sweetgrass is amazing. But I mean, you get the point, right, you guys? Like, the reality is much simpler than we've made it out to be. You've literally seen me change weather. It's on YouTube. It's in a recorded video. It hasn't been taken down. You've seen me shapeshift on camera. It's been in the videos. You've seen me do it. I've shown you the devil's ring on my hand. Look at that. Circle. See the two legs of the upside down pentagram? The star pointing down. The left arm, the right arm. Two up there. Or you can look at it as a tree of life. Or an right side up pentagram. You see that? It's there if, like, I really draw it out for you. It's right in front of us. Check into palmistry. Look. Mark of the beast. Do I look like Lucifer and Satan and like 666 to you? But I have the mark. a legitimate mark. Am I evil? No. Would I hurt you? No. Would I manipulate the fuck out of you to get you to be a better person? Would I be trusted to do this? Obviously. Just like I would be trusted in ruling over hell. Why wouldn't I be? Everything I would be going through with it with you. I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm going to be in hell. I'm going to condemn everybody. I'd be like, no, what did you do? What did you do? You fucking humped a turtle? Oh my God. Okay, now hump a turtle. I'm going to watch you. What, now you don't want to hump a turtle? Why don't you want to hump a turtle? I mean, you humped a turtle so much you jumped into hell and you're in front of me. A hump a turtle. And I would harass you until you hump the turtle. And if you didn't, you can leave. People are like, hell is so scary. Oh my God, it's torment. Do you know what hell is really like? Oh, so you like killing people? Here, sit in front of me. Keep killing yourself. Over and over. Now come back. Do it again. Now come back. Do it again. Now do it in front of your mother. Now do it in front of your sister. Now do it in front of your siblings and your children. Now I'm going to go get your grandma, and I want you to pretend to rape something else you were, if you were a rapist. That's how I would do it. Oh, you want to fucking tear down forests in the world to make shopping malls? Okay, give me your hand. We're going to cut off each finger, and I'm going to give you a plastic hand. Very beautiful. Each hand has a different storage compartment, each finger socket, to where you can put whatever you want in it. And if you want to control people, great. Let me give you a chip to put in your brain that lets me control you. No, go ahead. Do unto others as you want done to yourself, right? So if you're doing it to others and you're going to hell, what do you think Satan or Lucifer are going to make you do? You think they're going to poke you with sticks or burn you in eternal fire? No. What did you do? Okay, do it to yourself while everybody you love watches you. Sound familiar? So don't let people and their societal views distort what you're doing and what you know. Because they're designed to confuse you. It's their purpose. I'm designed to clear the confusion. It's my purpose. That's why I'm unfuckwithable. It's not, yeah, it's not because, I'm mean or I'm so witchy and I'm so powerful. No. My purpose, one of many, is to be unfuckwithable and unkillable. That way, no matter what you guys do, you never cross that line where you give up on yourselves, no matter what you do to me. Get it? Because I always survive. So the point is compassion. Are you going to keep doing what you're doing to someone who keeps getting up and going on, even without you, on their own? But some of you keep hurting these people. So these people are now gone out of your lives, in the airport, gone. Now you're left with the pain without them. Do you still want to treat them that way? Most won't. They'll be nicer. That's why some people say this world is hell. Technically, yeah, but technically, hella, Hela, hella is hell. Hel, the school, the underworld, the place where souls get trained to be gods. So think of it this way. When Thor was born, Zeus sent him to Hela to teach him. She didn't kick his ass. She didn't beat him up, but she mirrored everything back to him. Hence why in Doctor Strange, you notice when they're trying to trap Wanda, they can't. What do? Mirror trap. Why? Wanda, look at yourself. And what does Wanda do? I don't wanna. What happens? No more reflections. Instead, it's mountains. Oh, honey, that veil was never supposed to be there. But I'm glad. We're going to get rid of that veil together. Don't you worry. Mm-hmm. Well, think about it this way. If I say yes, that gods go to therapy, then I'm saying that gods are flawed. If I say no, then that means gods are perfect and that you have to strive to be perfect, which is unattainable. How do I answer that? I think personally, my own opinion, what I've experienced and what I've seen, we're all learning. We are all learning. Even God, Yaldabaoth, who sits near the pleroma, he's still learning because the God of this universe has not stepped out of this universe, which means there is an entire pleroma that Yaldabaoth doesn't know about. Sophia does. So when we go from this world of matter back to the pleroma and we go to the world of the eternal realm, there's no new like death there. It's like well, they kind of are flawed, honestly. I mean, if a god has to send me here to tell you guys to behave better, there's something going on in the divine realms that they can't just flip a switch and make everybody behave better, right? There's a reason why gods can't just castrate all rapists instantly. It's not that they're flawed. It's that we have to see the flaw in ourselves and the design because we are creator gods. So if we're designing based on a flawed concept and a flawed God, we're always going to be flawed. But if we think the God is perfect, then we strive for that perfection or acceptance. But if you realize God is perfect, but so are we, but we're learning and refining that perfection so that we can do it better, then we realize perfection is just a state of wholeness, which can perpetually be improved upon, which means there is no perfection and there is no flaw. It's just a stage of refinement. Kind of like me right now. I'm not damaged or broken, but if I had a shot of vitamins, minerals, had my teeth healed with stem cells, injected and had an IV with saline solution or hydration, had like a 24-hour session in a med bed, whatever they have in those spaceships where they're like, and they heal the body, I would be a more refined version of me, but I'd still be like me, right? Think about it that way. Gods don't have to deal with human bodies, so they don't recognize the things that go on in the human body, the little emotions. Hence why some gods are like really cold or cruel, or jokesters or tricksters. It just doesn't make sense why they would be that way. Because they're not human. They don't have emotions. Not like you do. Not like I do. They don't think like we do because they're not split in the right thing, wrong thing. They're outside of that, playing the game of the right thing and the wrong thing. Mm-hmm. That's another thing that people tell you to make you think it's okay for them to lie to you. Oh, we're all just holding a mirror to each other. Am I holding a mirror to you right now? No. Why are you going to hold one talking to me? What are you hiding? Be careful with that shit, you guys. Be careful. Okay, seriously, 3 hours and 20 minutes. 12:35 a.m. I think we've covered pretty much all of reality. I'm pretty sure I tied all the loose ends in this conversation. fairly certain I summed things down pretty well and covered a lot of ground. Um, I did, right? Someone tell you? I mean, you have more of that logical man brain. My brain's like a tree. It goes in all different directions. I think everything's been cleared, right? Yeah, this thought never stayed long, just what I noticed fell off of my core stuff. Yeah, let it go. If it's something that needs to come back, it'll come back, and it'll come back in a more refined way. And don't try to force it. Would you rather I say I'm logical? I mean, what color are my contacts for me to be logical? Like, what logic does this make, bro? Like, someone here has to be logical. If it's not me and not you, ooh, lordy, we're in trouble. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. Like, I'm so in love with life. It's not even funny anymore. I'm grateful for everybody, the traitors, the liars, thieves, the backstabbers, and then the thieves. I mean, the fucking dumbasses. Like, how stupid are you to steal from me? All you're doing is copying my information and sending it out into the world. All I have to do is call it right back to me, and you guys are left with nothing. Because if you're making something out of my light, my information, it belongs to me. Nerd. I'd rather say we are here, we are alive, and we are in this eternal moment, like all moments. That's another thing, Simantali. There is no time. When we die, when this matrix goes down, do you know what the difference is? Please, can I tell them? Please, can I tell them? Okay, I can tell you. The now moment is all there is. You've heard that before, right? Do you know what that means? Just let it sink in for a minute. The now, right now, is all there is. This is all there is. No matter if you're watching this right now on this channel or you're not watching this and you never have, this is all there is. What you're experiencing right now is it's all there is. The difference between now and later or now and past is three things: your vibration, your emotions, and your thoughts. Your vibrations, your emotions, aka energy, and your thoughts. When those change, time changes. When you're angry, time flies by. When you're sad, time is slow. When you're neutral, time is irrelevant. When you're excited, you go and do things, time goes by. But you know, time itself, it's the entire universe, not a clock. You are in time, experiencing yourself through a process of evolution, slow down. Because where you really are is right here, living this life, but your mind is broken into alpha and omega. So the brain thinks tick, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m., when in reality it's the sun is there, the moon is there, you're here. The sun is there, the moon is there. The moon is there, the sun is there. What are you doing in between the dance of the stars? So what do? We create a cycle, a time, 24 hours. We break things down. But what does that really mean? We're inside of a living being, a construct. What's moving the time? Your vibration, your emotions, and your thoughts. Every thought you think goes tick, tock, tick, tock. One thought, one thought, one thought, another thought, another thought. Time is thought. So when this reality, when time ends, when the new earth appears, do you know what happens? The Truman Show lights go on and the stage and the audience goes, yay! And it's a big dinner party and after party afterwards. And people are like, the bride of Christ, the great banquet, the new world. You're already there. Oh, the new world order. It's already here. You're living in it. The new Atlantis. Yeah, it's America. And the civilization you live in has little communities that make it look like you're living in 1980 or 2022. But actual civilization is more along the lines of the year 6739, roughly, instead of the year 2022. The reality you're being shown right now, spoiler warning, is roughly if you put Star Trek, Serenity, Star Wars together, like those shows, and what is that thing called? The Expanse? The Expanse, especially. If you put those shows together, it's right now. If you put Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and those stories, the fantasy stories, right? They're basically 5 minutes ago, but they're right there in another country. Hence why when you go to India, it's like back in time. But you go to Japan or like Arabia or something, and or Dubai, and it's like the most advanced places in the world. But even they, what you perceive is at least 4,000 years behind. What you are now is 4,000 years behind what's there. So if I'm holding a cell phone, that cell phone is a 4,000-year-old model, even if I'm holding it right now, compared to the cell phone that the elite have in their pockets also right now. So time is pointless because what we perceive time to be is a complete lie. What time really is vibration, energy, and emotions flowing together, moving the cosmos forward based on every action, decision, and kind thing we do for each other. Hence why in the trailer of Cloud Atlas, Susan Sarandon's line is, we move life forward with every kind act. That's why they got that from I. So please understand this, understand this. The space age and the new world is right here already. That's why all the conspiracy truth seekers and all that stuff have no fucking power. Because it's already here. They can't remove something that's here. You can only improve it. That's why you can't run from death. It doesn't chase you. Where are you running? Just live your life. That's why you can't command death to come and kill you through suicide, because you are life itself. Zoe can't die. Zoe's immortal. Death can't live. Death is death. Blue can't be red. It's blue. But they can merge and become something else. Time isn't real, but your perception of it creates a reality around you that makes it real because you're a creator being. It is. It is. Like right now, I'm sitting here talking to you, but I'm aware that there's an audience behind me behind this wall. And I literally hear people upstairs, but there is no upstairs. It's like an attic, but there's no attic. Right above me, there is literally nobody living there. It's a roof. Because if I go outside and I look up there, there's a roof. But you guys have heard it on video when I'm making these videos. There's people walking around upstairs. Where are they? The only thing that like I see is the sky, right? The roof and then the sky. But what they see is someone sitting in a 3-walled room or a four-walled box without a roof. So they look down into it. What I'm seeing is a ceiling. But the ceiling is a holographic projection created by my own mind to have me think I'm in a apartment. A part of the mind, meant, apartment. Get it? It's a mirrored mirror. Kind of like when I show you this. That's time. That's as literal as I can get for you on what time is. You see how when I'm not moving the camera, it's still moving? But if I move it, you see how it distorts time? If I switch it like this, you see how it looks like a DNA? Now, if I'm doing this in time, and I'm a surgeon and a doctor and a goddess and a healer, I can go through that and re-heal the DNA. You see that, right? But if I'm just living life and I'm looking at it and not messing with time or myself to heal things or to put things in order, that's what happens. And then God brings in a twin flame. It's like, this one's supposed to be with you. That one's supposed to be with you. And then when we come together, there's separation. When we separate, there's togetherness. Then other people get involved. Then this happens and that happens. You see it, right? Oh, Simantali, not a problem. This is my job. Mm-hmm. When people die, I've been to the other side a lot. You guys know this. I've been there a lot. What it feels like to be dead. What it feels like to be dead. Let me describe this to you real quick before I close this video out. What it feels like to be dead is really weird. Give me a minute. Because it's like really weird, okay? Being dead feels like you're falling, but there's nowhere to fall. You're falling, but you don't have feet, and there's no ground. There's no distance. You're falling back, but there's nothing there to fall back towards. You're trying to think and breathe, but there's nothing to breathe. You don't have lungs. Think about that for a second, because your consciousness doesn't go anywhere. Your body does. So after death, there's a brief moment where people are like, oh, I saw a tunnel. What they actually see is the light leaving. The light leaving. What does that mean? That you are the darkness. Whoops, spoiler warning. So the light leaves, the darkness stays, because it's who you are, part of it, right? And what it feels like before your guides come in to pick you up is a sense of falling in complete darkness, but there's no fear. What there is instead is a little voice. And that voice repeats what you're feeling, because you don't have a body or awareness of a body during that state to recognize. So this little ego, I call it the little dancing man in the head. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I've seen it so much. It looks like a little dude dancing in the head. And he's like, do, 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 do. And no matter what I'm feeling, that little dude or dudette repeats what I'm feeling and like describes it to me in a language. People think that's their inner critic, but it's not. It's a tool. It's a gift. It's something else. It's like a translator. During death, when you're actually dead and you're in the dark, you can still see, you can still feel, and you can still think, but you can't move. There's nowhere to move. You can remember, but you can't see what you remember. And it scares a lot of people. I remember one of the few times I felt it, or one of the many times I felt it, but a few times ago. I had a near-death experience. I guess it was a real death experience. And I died. I had like a heart something or other that happened. I think I posted a video of it. It was around May 3rd, like 2 years ago, or April 28th or something 2 years ago. I don't know. But I died. And then I was in that dark place, and I was like, oh, this place again. And then I heard, oh, this place again. Oh, this place again. Oh, this place again. Echoing, 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 echoing. And I was like, home. And I went, holy shit. And I woke up. My nose is so itchy because of this fucking hair. I'm like, that's what death is like. The minute you recognize where you are, if you call out to a place or to, don't really call out to an entity. Jesus is already there. God is already there. Mother Mary is already there. Don't call out to any entity when you're in that state. Just home, mother, father, home. One word thoughts. One word commands. One word will. That's all you have in death. And people don't understand the gift of life, that you can speak like this, that you can express and do this and feel. Because when you're dead, you want to do this, but what it feels like to do this is this. Nothing happens. But your mind will think, I can't do this. I can't do this. What's not happening? I'm scared. Why can't I breathe? Why can't I breathe? Why can't I move? Home. And then the person goes back in their body. And then they wake up and think, oh, I just had a dream where I was dead. Bitch, you were really dead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's being dead. It's a free fall in complete darkness. And people are like, we're terrified. You're not falling. You're there because your body is so afraid of going home that before you can go to the light, you're in a place of complete darkness like that. And your first instinct, the first few thoughts you have, or the first willpower you have, is what brings you back, depending on the dimension you go back in. So when I was there, one of the times, I was like, I need to go home to Corey. And I went right back, but to my parents' house. I woke up in that bed there instead of the bed I went to sleep in. And I woke up there, and I had to resolve the issues of why I thought I needed to go back to home to Corey. When I had that and I sorted that out, I died again. And the experience I had up there again, or in there again, was this time that little dancing voice in the head in the darkness. All it said is home. And I popped right back in here. I died again, I think it was 2 weeks ago. And I made a video, and I'm like, you guys are going to notice in a few days, shit's going to look really different. I'm going to look really different. I died that night too. And I woke up the next day again, and I'm like, fucking fuck, there's really nothing to be afraid of death for. I didn't eat food for a week. I didn't drink water for a week. I lived off of coffee and cigarettes for a week. I'm like, let me see what this does. Look at my fucking skin. Look at how fucking healthy I look compared to what I looked like. This is on not eating for over 2 weeks and no water, barely. And I drink coffee and soda because I got tired of this. And I'm like, all right, let me see how much damage I can do to myself if I'm damaging myself because of the doctor a few days ago. And they're missing in the system and all that shit. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I went and bought myself a Pepsi, went and got some coffee, some sugar, and I'm like, they're fucked already anyway. I may as well have myself a cup of coffee. But I actually like drinking. And I noticed, like, Jesus was talking to me in the back of my heart, and I'm like, this has all been so silly. This has all been so silly. We are creator beings, and we're doing damage to ourselves based on our thoughts. And we avoid death, but we avoid life while we're alive because we're busy avoiding death. Well, how do we fix this, God? Oh, you're going to kill me 1,000 different ways and bring me back to have me tell these people death is nothing. But if they kill each other or themselves, then it is something, isn't it? But if they die of natural causes, when it's their time, it's the most beautiful experience you could ever feel. It's the most gentle, warm, loving hug from your older brother, your father, your mother, the womb, the God itself holds you. And it's like being wrapped up in the arms of your older brother, and he's picking you up off the floor, hugging you while your legs are wrapped around his chest and your arms are around his neck, and you're asleep on your brother's shoulder, and he's taking you to bed. That's what dying feels like. I died, and Jesus was there, and he's like, and I was like, no. Like, I was in the darkness, in the black void nothingness, going, nope, nope, nope. And then I felt him go like this. And I'm like, what? And I opened my eyes, and it was bright white fucking light. And then I hear my mom in the distance calling my name. And I'm like, what the hell? Where am I? And then all I felt is Jesus pick me up, walk me through this white fire, this like liquid light fire. And he's like, just hold on. And then he sat me back down, and I woke up. And now I look different again. I don't get it. I don't get it. I stopped trying to figure it out. But I'm telling you, the only time you should be afraid of death is when your body is yelling at you in damage and saying, take care of me because it's sick or something. Or if it's death being imposed by violence. Those people go somewhere very not nice because they're supposed to learn not to be violent. But just to die, like if a grandparent dies or, someone just dies of natural causes or their contract is done, oh my God, it's the most beautiful fucking homecoming feeling I've ever felt in my life. Yeah, no, most teachers don't because we can't all have the answers. We can't. We can have pieces of the keyboard, of the alphabet, but but each of us are going to use the keyboard differently, aren't we? We all have the answers to something, but sometimes the questions I have, you have the answers to. The questions you have, I have the answers to. Sometimes the questions both of us have, like someone like Natalie might have the fucking answers to. So, like, if me and Natalie are sitting there and I'm like, I don't like you. And she's like, I don't like you. And I'm like, but we can work really well together, can't we? All right, bitch, high five. Let's get to work. So, it would work, right? But if there is an opposition, a preconceived notion, a thing where it's like must resist, then no matter which God comes to you during death, you're going to be like, it's an entity, it's a demon, it's a monster. No, you are alive. This is all an illusion, but it's an illusion upon a real world. You are experiencing time, which is an illusion, but it's an illusion of something actually real, which is the concept of time and experience itself. We experience death, but it's not really death we're experiencing. It's an orgasm is a little death. It's literally called a little death in French. So that should tell you what dying really feels like. But if dying is really unpleasant for people who are not doing the self-love work, you know? It's really unpleasant. I've been on the unpleasant side. And the first time I was in that darkness, that falling place, I was terrified. Terrified. I thought I was in hell. I thought I was being punished. I thought my existence was over. And then I realized, wait a minute, I can think. But why can't I see? I can breathe, but I can't breathe. I can talk, but I can't hear. What's going on here? And I was like, oh, wait, I'm dead. Whoops. Oh my God. The people that tell you to ignore the body are the people who want to possess your body. Let me explain this and then I'm going to go. The human body is inside the soul. The soul is multifaceted. The third density is the third layer of the soul. We have causal, etheric, astral, psychic, mental, emotional, physical, temporal, aether, celestial, planetary, universal, multiversal, oracle of the spheres, the greater whole, thank you, Samantali, and the grand tapestry. Okay, those are all things, all levels. Now, that is all within the whole of the soul. The soul is within an entire other fucking thing that I couldn't even begin to describe to you in words of this. I couldn't describe it to you with a tongue. So this is my soul in flesh, but it's my soul in a layer of the third density. So the whole picture of my soul looks very different, but in itty bitty 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 layers. The third layer is physical. So when you're trying to heal the body, you don't heal the physical, because the physical is from the etheric. You heal the soul, the body heals, okay? Like, you know how I've been like victimized by not being able to go to a dentist? It's because God wants me to be able to show you this in real life. Instantaneous healing or something else. I'm not doing it right now, but eventually. Yo, bitch, I like invented the tapestry. Like, I invented it. I like sewed it myself with my sisters. And we were like, la, 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 we're gonna make a tapestry. I'm telling you the truth though. We are all threads in the grand tapestry. The tapestry was woven eons ago outside the pleroma. The tapestry is one of many tapestries in the world. Each sphere has its own tapestry. In the grand tapestry, all the spheres, all the music is together, a universe. A universe is just one of them. A multiverse is that. You see how in one color they're one color, but on the other they're multiple? So we're living one timeline, but the multiple possibilities are endless. Okay? The spheres of existence are this. This is one sphere, the physical sphere. That is why the soul looks like a physical body here. If we go to the other side, it's completely dark. But if we flip the other side through a sun portal, we go through the white sky. And things there hold the threads to the tapestry that weave the spheres we live in. Get it? It's so simple, isn't it? It's so simple. So I think that's enough, because if I give you guys more than this, you guys might explode. Beginningless and endless. Beginningless beginning and endless end. Absolutely. This life, you, whoever you are, me, Simantali, Corey, Damien, Frankie, all of them, we are eternal. Even if you're an NPC, you're still eternal. Sorry, you're immortal. You're never going to die. Your problems are never going to be over. Learn to deal with it. I'm telling you, Samantha, we're all leveling up, and I'm not leaving you guys behind. So if I have to stay here like this, fucking working for free till 4 in the fucking morning or whatever in a 4-hour video, I'll gladly do it, because we're all supposed to go together. Where are we going? Here, but with the walls down, the roof exposed, and all of us standing side by side, living on the planet and able to live in peace together. But in order to live in peace together, we have to cut the bullshit out. In order to cut the bullshit out, you need me and others like me to be here going, and if this doesn't work, then we need to show you through living fucking example. Is this what you're doing? Is this who you are? Are these cults who you deal with? Is that the Jesus you worship? Is this like who you go to for advice? Are these archetypes who you follow? Is that zodiac wheel the one you follow? Is it the demons? Is it like a goddess you go to? Like, let me play it all out for you. Where do you fit into the tapestry? And some of you guys are like, oh no, I'm not fitting in that part. And I'm like, then it's not yours. Move along. And others of you are like, oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah. Okay, great. Now we can work. Right? We've already won. The war is already over. And that's another thing that most of you guys aren't supposed to really get yet. Because if you knew there's nothing to do and you're just supposed to live your life and enjoy yourself, a lot of you would be assholes. But if you're sitting here thinking we have to wake each other up, we have to be in service to others, we have to be in service to this, and do our spiritual work and light our sage and all this shit, you guys are like little kids trying to please their daddy, which works for now. But really, think about it this way. Jesus isn't here physically. Lucifer, your idea of Lucifer, didn't show up the way you guys thought he would. She would. All the wars and genocides didn't play anything out like you thought they would. All the conspiracy theories about what was going to happen never played out. All the prophecies and all the fear tactics never came to pass. All the viruses and the didn't do shit. And the people that died because of a placebo effect. I mean, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. And it's a disgusting joke, but it's a joke that people fell for, because it had to be proven how powerful a placebo effect is. I'm sitting next to 5G. Why am I not being affected? I'm constantly talking about scary shit. Why am I not silenced in a way? I haven't worked or been allowed to work. How am I still surviving? I can barely eat. How am I still alive? Think about it for a minute. It's not that difficult, is it? But you have to kind of really, really look at it and be like, wait, something's not right. Think about it in another way. Woodstock is a great example. If we're all a family and we're all at Woodstock and we all have different genetics and we all have like, but we're all family and we all have our partners, but each of our partners is like partners with someone else. So there's no cheating, there's no monogamy. That's a social construct, right? So there's no one God. We're all gods, we're all children of God, but there is a father and a mother, parents, kind of. But at the same time, they're also children and siblings. They're not just God, they're also gods. Us. I don't know how to explain it. It's all for one for all kind of thing. Now, in that giant Woodstock, there was a few people that were there, metaphorically, that said, oh, God is a devil. And a few people that heard that person were like, oh no. And they formed suspicions, they formed negative energy. So the group, the Woodstock group, got divided into people listening to the musicians and people talking and worrying about what the musician is singing about. You see that? You notice it, right? That energy? Okay. That's what Christ was preaching. All the messengers preach unity. Why? Because the lack of the opposite of unity is discord, dissonance, separation. When does that ever work? If, like, even exes, if they were really happy without their exes, why are they still thinking about their exes? I can feel Corey thinking about me every fucking day, but he never makes a phone call. Never tells me how the cats are doing or any of that shit. He's still treating me as if he's too blind to see the spirit world and how we're connected. But I can't sit there and be like, I'm gonna wait. No, like, he's learning that lesson. He's learning the lesson of not recognizing a soul family because he's busy utilizing the energies of exes and boyfriends and dicks and penises and vaginas and money and paychecks and documents and blah, blah, blah. He's lost in the fucking sauce. Or he was. Remember earlier I was telling you if he ever came back, I couldn't judge him based on the past self. Could he judge me as a gay man right now? No. Why would I judge him as that person? I don't even know who he is anymore on a human level. So Woodstock, Jesus, our life, duality, and all that, it's a part of it. It's a part of it. Experience it, love it, play with it. Talk to Jesus. He's always there. He's always there. I mean, you guys, we even have an Akashic record that literally stores every fucking thing you guys think, say, feel, speak, do. It records everything. It's like being on the Truman Show and there's a camera constantly on you. Even if you're talking to yourself, God hears you. Mm-hmm. Just like those people in the group where they're like, oh, what's that singer singing about? Oh, what's that politician doing? Oh, what's that fucking other person doing? And like, there's conspiracy theories, right? But without the governments, you guys wouldn't have cities or plumbing or electricity. You know? Without Walmart, you guys wouldn't have access to foods and items from all over the world. And that's why I told you to not eat that thing. You nasty. I gotta go. That dog just puked. and it's nasty. I don't know what the fuck he ate off the floor. And he's been sleeping, so I don't know what the hell just happened. I don't want to clean it. Do you see this whole experience as this test of what a person will do with all the factors we were surrounded by, like a number of paths? Yes, but no. Will can't function without wisdom. Wisdom can't function without truth. Truth can't function without love. Love can't function without violence, anger, hatred, beauty, separation, you know? Those negative things can't function without the positive. Death can't function without life. Humans can't function without having choices to make. It's just how it is. Bees can't function without flowers or pollen, you know, whether it's pollen off a tree or whatever. Not a problem, it's a mentality. Just be careful, you guys. Discernment. Can you not eat your puke after you puke it out? You nasty, nasty little creature. Hi, I just puked and I tried to eat my puke. Hi, I'm a dog. Hi, I'm just trying to eat my puke over here, and this giant person is not letting me eat my puke. Excuse me, could you guys please let this person let me eat my puke? I'm okay. You want to eat your puke? Are you supposed to lick me afterwards? Ew. Cover your face. Don't lick me with that mouth right now. Let me muzzle you. He's like, do I bite it? Do I not bite it? Do I eat it? Do I not eat it? Look at his little ears. Sometimes he does his Dobby ears. His Dobby from Harry Potter. Look at him. Who found this? I wanted a wolf. What is this? Look at this. I love you guys. I hope you have a good night. I hope this helped. All that goody gumdrop stuff. I love you. I love you. I love you. Take care of yourselves. Honor the women in your lives. Holy shit, if you guys stuck around for 4 hours, get off your butts, drink some water, stretch, relax, light a candle, light some incense, smoke a bowl. Marijuana is sacred. You have receptors in your THC. Do not let anyone on this planet tell you that it is illegal or that it is an addiction. Because I will personally titty smack them from the astral, okay? I will. You do not call a plant Mary Jane, which in Old Aramaic, Hebrew, and Assyrian, the ancient tongue, means the marijuana, Mary John. John, Jhan, kind of loosely translated means sweetheart, the sweetness, the nectar, the sacredness. Junaman, like my beloved, right? So Mary is the star, the sea, the mother. Mary Jane is the sweetness, the herb, the light, the love of the great mother. Mary One, Mary John, marijuana. Take care of yourselves. Talk to Jesus. Talk to Jesus like you would your brother and notice a difference. I love you. Take care of yourselves. My God, 4 hours and 4 minutes. 44. Master healer. I love you. Take care of yourself. Oh, thank you. That's what I was waiting for. If any of you are sending anything to my home, to PayPal, send me an email to confirm. Okay? There is a lot of bullshit going on in the world. So be careful if you're donating, if you're sending gifts, whatever, that it's me. Do not, if I don't make a video thanking you by name, I'm not the one that got the gift. Double check. If you want to send anything, call me first, email me, find me in a live video. Best way is to email me in the description box. If I don't respond to you in a video or in a Zoom call where you can see my face, or from the same exact email address and IP address and or whatever, it's not me. I'm not going to message you. I'm not going to come looking for you. I'm not going to come asking you for a private reading. I'm not asking you for gifts. What I'm saying is, if you're sending shit, verify with me first. I appreciate the surprises, but I'm an oracle. I can see it coming. It's better that we clear the other hands involved, okay? So be careful. If someone's pretending to be me and they're asking you for money, tell them to fuck off. I will never ask you for money. I will never ask you for any of that shit, you know? But if you're sending anything, please verify that I'm the one that received it, okay? I mean, I can show you guys my PayPal account at some point to show you the list of like donations. There's like 2. So be careful. I don't want your money to be lost. I don't want the things you send me to be lost. So just be careful. Right now I have one PayPal address and I think it's Roma Arsenue. And if you go there, it has my like face. It has my birth name, William Arseno Zadeh. It has a star kindler, I think, on it, or Roma Arsenue. A blessing, a prayer caption. Just verify, okay? There's a lot of shady people in the world. I'm gonna go. I need water. I need to stretch. I love you. Bye.